Okay. Thanks.
Yeah. You sent that one, that audio. You need the audio to approve.
Oh.
It's like redline.
Okay. So we're here. Sorry about that. Room or in my wallet, either in my room or in the control room. Okay, anyway, we're back. We're here with the Amiga 2000 again. I already cleaned the board off and just scrubbed it down and wiped it down with some IPA off screen, so we're already good to go. Yeah, I know on this guy, I can't really help too much of it because I gotta be able to see, but then there's cameras like right here, so I can't have lighting is weird. And they're in this setup, so, and then also not to be too reflective on this guy, and so anyway, we're almost done from the last time. We're almost done with all of the resistors and everything, so we've got about 20 more to go or so. Got everything set up here, so we're just going to pick up where we left off from last time and start going here. And we have 470. I've already parted this one out. Dad's not here, he stepped away. So I'm kind of one man in it right this particular minute. Yeah. Okay, so we're on, these go down here on this end. This is R 801 and 803, which I already parted these out, so I know where they're at. We are good, so I'm gonna okay. R803. Put in these resistors, finish up this resistors. Then we go into the wild, wild west world of all of the capacitors, because the capacitors, there's in the neighborhood of 200 or so capacitors. This big old thing, both ceramic and electrolytic and others, so it's gonna be the next ordeal.
Behind the scenes today.
Yeah, I put in a new one.
He's just nasty, wasn't he?
A little bit.
I need to ask Mama if she wants this for a Brillo pad.
And then 801. Alright. Everybody's like, hi, hi, hi. So I'm gonna knock out the rest of these resistors hopefully today, and then maybe get started on the world of caps, Because it's literally a world of caps in there. So dang many of them. It's this one. This is our 360. 360. Bit to window. It is R240 and next to R13.
Tell them if the music stops, somebody say something. So that way I don't have to sit there the whole time watching the stream.
Yeah. R240, which is over in this area.
I don't know if this light is necessary too.
240, right there.
Yeah, that light was causing a bad glare.
Ah.
We got it. This backlight is good.
R240. It's right there. That guy right there. He's out. Boom, that just went right in. I did that one out perfect. And then this one, R13 right next to it, so that's R3. A little blinking indicator on the mapper is covering it up a little bit. Because it's labeled inside where the resistor goes. Yes, sir. I know, right? We got the top cam, which is the SLR, and then we got the side, which is there for just a different angle from the other webcam. And then of course face cam. Okay. Put empty bags on this side so I know it's empty and I don't accidentally throw something away. Would be the last thing I want to do. Oh wait, what is this? 2.7K. 2K7. Oh, right next to where I was at. 213. How clever is that? And there's only one. Boop. Boop. And R213. Right next to it. There we go. What's in there? Next one. Getting through these pretty quickly, so. Yeah, what's this one? 200. Fit to window. Where are you? Blink for me, baby. There we are. All the way down back down here at the bottom. R308. Hey, that looks to be the last resistor in that area. Hey. Sweet. This one's double bagged. mods are still going. That's good. Our mod player sometimes has a tendency to just randomly just stop. And we are, of course, running that off of the 4K. Heck, if we were running them inside of a tractor, a tracker program, we'd probably show the tracks going. But we're not. We're just using good old Eagle Player. Okay. Last bag. This is the one with a bunch of them in here. It's 14 of these things. 1Ks. Lots of these dudes. Fit to window. Let's start over in this area, right behind the RCA jacks. Yes, near the RCA jacks. Yeah, up here. R233, R243, R302.
Man, I don't know what the hell we did with it. Went in there to make me a little chicken sandwich. Felt the craving for a couple of dill pickles on it. There ain't no pickles in the pickle jar. Went into the cabinet to see, you know our refrigerator always has pickles in it. Went to the pantry, to the zombie apocalypse hoarding pantry. No pickles. Now I went to the big pantry and there's the giant, like, 2-gallon jug of like these monstrous pickles.
Dill pickles, yeah.
Dill pickles. I didn't want to chop that all up. Just like all I wanted was a freaking pickle.
Okay. All right, 3.
All I wanted was a couple of pickle slices. That's it. Didn't want a pickle spear.
R243.
Now I got relish juice all over me.
R243, R302. There's 14 of these things, by the way.
Ah, hey, Bo. Bo says, "Oh, neat, multiple."
Jack, you are pickled.
Yeah. No, I'm not pickled yet.
No, not yet. Tidy, got that real good. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the iron since we're getting close, and we'll be done with all the resistors here in a minute. Here in a few. Alright, R301, which is just down this way a little bit. Over by resistor pack. There it is.
Oh wow, you did that on my side.
I told you. I did that. I said I did that.
Oh wow, I'm sitting here like, why am I not got anything? That's okay. Oh, you were using Mom's laptop the last time. You didn't want to do that this time?
No, I was just like, I just take
a feed off my machine? It's all good.
Don't get into a pickle. Believe it or not, as Brits call them gherkins. What pickles are called gherkins? Poor Jack and his... Okay. Brits apparently call pickles gherkins. At least from what Ben just said.
Okay.
You just got rid of my part mapper. Turn around here so you can see what you're doing.
Need my screen back. There you go. There's already part there.
But also be warned, I've got a mouse over here and I'm gonna need to... ReA2000 there, R1 right there, bam. I have to scroll here in a minute.
Man, that new Batman movie looks interesting.
I told you, didn't it? The new
Yep.
trailer is awesome.
Yeah, the trailer is awesome. I'm anxious to see how he is.
I think he's gonna be great.
Twinkle Toes vampire boy. I don't know how well.
Well, have you seen some of his latest like
And he's also buffed
indie
up a little
movies? It's some of his indie movies, like the horror movie that he did with William Dafoe, The Lighthouse. That movie's freaking trip, man.
bit. Oh, The Lighthouse?
Yeah,
Oh, I've been wanting to watch that.
that movie will screw with your head, man.
Oh, will it?
Yes, it's good, but it's like you have no idea what the hell is going on. The word gherkin comes from early modern Dutch gherkin, or gherkin, a small pickled cucumber. Oh.
That's a pickle.
Used in the name West Indian gherkin for cucumis, it closely related. Yeah. Okay. History from 101 from Ben Cleary. Alright, I need a mouse. There's R602 right there. Fit this window. Right there, and then all the way out by there. Okay. Alright, you can have the mouse back. There's that. R602. Well done, Ben. Oh, I'm sorry. Not Ben. I was looking at Ben. I meant Ren. Sorry. Ben, Ren. I just was barely glancing. My brain is more over here with this than anything else. R602. Boo, fell right in. Perfect. No, you concentrate on that. Oh, trust me. And then way over here, on this far end, yeah, that's R100. Yeah, way out here in the middle of nowhere's land. Out here by Resistor Pack City in the U202. We need to get back to Diablo. I've been itching to play. I've been kind of itching to play too.
What's that?
Oh, Diablo. But then I also finally played Don't Starve Together with Bass the other night, and that was a lot of fun as well. First time I've gotten to do that. Okay, I need the mouse again. Okay, there it is. R213 2. R112 111. 112 111. Okay, so all of the capacitor, the R's out on this area. Okay, you can have the mouse back. Ah, never mind. Sorry, this one out here. I've not played that one yet. It's very good. I like Don't Starve, and I got the one together when it came out, which it's been out for years, and just didn't really have anybody to play with or knew anybody that had it. Hold on, let me see the mouse again. 603s. Oh, don't do R901. Whoops. That could have been a mistake. Okay, you're okay. You can have it now, Dan. I don't know what mod is playing currently. I couldn't tell you. I don't have it directly in front of my face.
Let me see. I'll see.
I think I just dropped something.
It's called Mix Mod. Find it? You said you dropped something.
I think I dropped something. Been nothing. That's it. Okay. I think we're alright.
You didn't drop one of those, did you?
I don't think I did.
You've been peeling them off one at a time, right?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, I'm the only one that likes to peel them off multiples.
Yeah, but I was unsure if I just had one in my hand or not.
Get down there and look, they're all direct numbered.
I'll see here in just a minute when I double check if I'm missing any. If I'm missing any, then we'll know that I dropped one. Heck, for all I know, it could have been my button on my shirt. Rubbing against the board. Pickles and old school jungle mods, late 80s, early 90s vibes now. Where are my white gloves and whistle when I need them? Okay, one more. One more. Let me have the mouse. Zoom out. Alright, got one hanging out somewhere. I missed one somewhere. Maybe this guy right here. it is.
So you didn't lose any.
I didn't lose any. I actually had one left over, and it's all the way over here.
Yeah.
So,
And
no
you
lost
know you
resistance.
put everything in its hole.
Yep.
So yeah, you're good.
I was only 14. And that's the last of the resistors. Now there's resistor packs, but we're gonna get to those soon another time. Okay, let's pop this guy out and rotate him around. And
Plenty of light there. You got plenty of light. You might want to turn it around.
I got light. I'm good. Just a little IPA. A little leftover. That's all. Each okay. Alright, soldering time. I must do a little mini mix for you guys of release tracks that were done with 2 instances of Octamed running simultaneously. Ooh. That's kind of neat. That is one way to get around the track limitations on an Amiga, is like run 2 of them simultaneously in sync with each other and then sample it to another Amiga.
Need flux.
I just did flux.
Did you get that thing to working? Stupid plunger working?
Yes, always. This iron is very, very hot. Very hot. Did things that way. Yeah, I mean, if they wanted more instrumentation and more tracks, you just added another machine. Manually beat matching 2 Amigas, yeah.
That's impressive.
I mean, back in the day, you know, you only got like 4 voices on the Paula sound chip, so it's like if you want more than that, add another machine, load it up with the other samples, and you get 2 Amigas manually beat matched together, and then sample that onto a 3rd Amiga, and there you go. And you can release a multi, you know, basically break the limitations of the machine chip, the sound chip. Very nice, Ben. Oh, come on, you were just working. Now you want to get all clogged up? Get my little get these up here in just a minute. Ah, this guy right here. Okay. Back at it again. That leg out of my way.
Okay.
Doing just fine. What's gonna be a pain is when we get to that pack of 91 freaking ceramic capacitors. That's where it's like, okay, Dad, I'm halfway through this package. You gotta finish up the other half. Cool thing of it is though with those ceramic capacitors, with some of them, like the small ones, they're not electrically biased, so they can you just plop them in there. The cans and some of the other ones though, they're positive and negative biased, so it's gonna be a little bit more of a slower process to make sure we don't put them in backward. I got you, Ben. I got you. It is definitely. I had probably one too many cups of coffee this morning, so I am just a little shaky.
No, you ain't had no beer yet. Plus, he's on camera. He's nervous. Just wait until it's my turn.
But yeah, having a steady hand is definitely a good thing, but also just patience. Slow, steady, and lots of patience. Damn thing keeps getting clogged up. Yeah, definitely no caffeine the day you want to SAR. God, skills are crap today, Ren. Oh, Ren. He's like, good God, my typing skills are crap today.
Oh, how many viewers we got?
Saying 7 watching on my phone. That's because you just jumped in. Okay, double check, make sure I didn't miss any. We could touch this one just a teeny bit more. Same with that one, just a little bit of extra solder. Ah, I did miss one right here. Okay, looking good. Now we can clip him back. You've been at the gym already? Knowing Rin, maybe. Hello, Hucky. Nice to see you. Hey, you know you can go to that one group, and now's the time to share a link over there. The Amiga Builders group or whatever.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I actually just joined that group, and I saw your comment from earlier today, or earlier. Amiga, board something or other? It's got the big blue board as the new cover image for the group. It's the same board that we're doing right now, but it's blue. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think so. It's the same board we have, but blue as the cover. Which that blue is nice.
No, we don't work on it in between streams. We
No.
work on it only on stream.
Yeah, we're only working it with it on stream, Hucky, and we're picking up right where we left off. I just finished attaching the last of the through-hole resistors. So, yeah, Dad's just back off beside me off mic, so.
I'm not on mic.
Clean the flux off and double check everything. See if I have to retouch any of them. I'm probably gonna touch this one just a teeny bit. Yeah, there we go. Boink. Boink. No, and then our next components are going to be all of the capacitors, and there is a ridiculous amount of capacitors, both ceramic, electrolytic, all that sort of stuff. Well, we don't have any electrolytics. I got the organic polymer cans, so they can still leak, but they're a little bit more robust. And they'll last a freaking lifetime. Ah, missed two right here. Those are almost bridged together. Almost. Those are very close to touching, so I'm gonna make them not. There, much. They weren't touching or bridged yet, but they were very close to it. Alright, we look good. I'm gonna wash it down with some and wipe it off with some IPA. Where'd my microcloth go? Hold on, I need to get my microfiber cloth. Rinse and wash with some IPA. Those are still. We're technically in the, we're technically still in the streaming room. We're just on the other side where the workshop space is. And benching and everything, you can kind of see behind me on the face cam. And so we just have, like, this dad's computer is, like, right here. Then this bench, then our solder, like, our rework bench over there. And then storage and other bench space back behind us. So it kind of wraps around 360. And everything in here, and we're just kind of on the middle one because it's relocated some of the rework tools to this one because it's easier to set up and run lines and everything too. Yeah, it's a large room divided up. Yep.
It's about, it's about
500? 600
No.
square feet?
It's about 600 square feet, maybe anywhere. No.
Yeah.
Let's see, 600 square feet.
Yeah, it's about 600.
It's somewhere between 600 and 800 square feet. Easy right there. One half is streaming, and the other half is workbench and storage and
Just
mega
said that.
storage and just general whatever.
I'm just going around and snipping off some of the more bigger, pokier lumps. Just doing some thorough trimming. And some retouching if I need it. Just got an email about the mode being available for pre-order. How did you get one early? It's not pre-order. It's actually open. They haven't updated their site yet. But there is a little bit of a wait on it. Trust me, we ordered ours when I was like, oh, hey, they're, because pre-order was earlier in the year, and they started shipping late June, July, right about the time where I ordered ours, and we put in an order for it. It took about a month and a half, and so, yeah, it's kind of being done in batches a little bit, but yeah, if you order it, just hang on. They'll get to it. It's Terra Onion. They're pretty darn good about getting it out. Because when I started getting concerned about it, I sent them an email and I was like, "Hey, it's been over a month. I know y'all are a little backed up on orders and everything. Any status?" And like the next day, it was shipped. They got really swamped with pre-orders and stuff and everything, so they basically were pretty much just sold out. I was a little concerned, and then I saw a post on their Twitter. I was like, oh, that makes sense. They're like, we're still trying to fill pre-orders. If you've placed an order, be in mind that it may take a bit. All the stuff that Terra Onion makes is awesome. This one's, I gotta redo this one. This resistor. Nothing, it was a little bit of a cold joint, and I snipped it back a little bit, and it almost tried to fall out. Hey, same flux I use, yeah. It's good stuff, man. M chemicals, ooh, good stuff. It's a little expensive, but it's good stuff. There we go. MG Chemicals, yeah. Sorry if I bumped the mouse on you. It's actually quite cheap compared to some. Well, I mean, this tube was like $12 on free on Amazon, and then we've got the same stuff here, basically, just in the big tub, and this was almost 20. Can you show us the solder joints? I can try. Yeah, we generally just use a Q-tip and like paint it on in there when we have to use that stuff. I actually find surface mount easier than through hole these days. I like to do surface mount the actual with the hot air gun and the SMD station. So yes and no, because in my experience, because when I do that, you know, making masks and getting out the tape and everything like that, and basically all the prep, but once it gets going it's pretty easy, and then using solder paste. And I know you could do it the traditional way, but I like using the hot air gun. Just double checking some of these. It is a lot of work. Yes, Tekka, you are correct, sir. Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna clean this spot off a little better, because that was kind of gnarly. It's a labor of love. Okay, I'm gonna scrub this and wash this down a little bit easier with the paintbrush and let it dry. ReA Amiga or a 500 plus. Yeah, 500 plus. 500 is definitely less involved, because there's several hundred components to this board. People would tell me that spending 4 to 8 hours breaking down a system to all its component, washing all the parts, a can and dish soap, cleaning the boards, touching up solder points and such is a lot. This though takes weeks / months. Can potentially. Alright. I'm gonna double check with the little magnifier everything, so I apologize for any glares. But I want to socket all the chips. Oh, trust me, Tekka. All of our stuff is socketed on this board. Everything that is a chip or IC, it doesn't matter if it's a logic controller or serial controller, whatever. If it's a chip, it's got a socket. Or it's getting a socket. Well, it has a socket technically, but yeah, it's getting a socket. So everything will be socketed. Memory, ICs, custom chips, UIs, all of it. Okay, so milestone reached. No more capacitors except for resistor, or I mean no more resistors except for resistor packs later on. So now we get to go into this mess of capacitors. I'm still okay.
Good enough. We'll get you a sandwich. Mom will be back here in a minute.
So, sleeve, Dad. I've already got it set for capacitors, so it's the same thing. You just gotta find the corresponding value. This one's a 47 PF. So 47, that's 4.7, Ultra 470, 470, 16. So careful, and then is this one a 16 volt? No, okay, this is just the regular 200 volt right there. Find that bad boy, it's up here somewhere. Over by...
There it is, Flash.
video slot. By resistor pack. And... right there.
There's only one flash in those.
C29. Yeah, because there's only one.
No, it's one. Oh, okay.
So, see, and there's a crap ton of these little bitty ceramic freaking capacitors, man. And I can't remember if yeah, they go all the way across. Is it scary? I can recap an Amiga 1200 from memory now.
Scary.
From memory.
That's scary.
Like, he just knows where all of the caps and stuff go.
Mods quit.
Mods quit again. I hate that. Alright, I'll get a couple of these started for you when you do that. Or found for you. Basically, just, it's like picking the lottery. Look up A600 CD32. Yeah. Yeah. Now, since Pete, you're here, and I just want to double check. In ceramics, you skip the middle hole, and it's the two farthest holes apart from each other, if I remember correctly. That's the 91 for you back. Don't want to do that one yet. That's the bad number. Alright, trace.
It was up there by the, you said it's up there by the graphics board?
Yeah, gotcha. Hold on, let me check a reference board. Check the reference board. Yes. Yes, but it's also that one's real. I don't know if you have to be always. sealing all over the vias. I don't know is necessarily necessary. But on that particular one, on the OG one,
Right spot.
but if in doubt, buzz it out. Yep.
You got something up underneath it, don't you?
There's a hole underneath it, yes. But on the OG board, it's via'd underneath it. It's actually like sealed, but I don't know if that's necessary.
I don't think that's necessary.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. Where's the trace going?
No, you can't see. It's dark as hell.
There we go. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. There is a via underneath it, though. That does have a... Looks like there's a trace going to it.
Yeah, this
So
one's
it
gotta
probably...
be
So it probably does need to be closed.
Well, no, this one.
Underneath
You
it,
might
it's
want to
closed.
read before closing that.
There is no, like... nothing. Okay, no, it's not. It's not. Well, it is, because there's like a padding in there. See? And then the two ends are over here.
Those
And
two are
over there.
connected, so no, it doesn't.
So there and there are
Yeah.
connected, but
But
yeah.
you got the trace. It goes from the far left one to the center via, so that's fine. It's just jumping through.
I guess so. I'm just concerned because it will simply be so that two different lead spacings can be used. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, probably so. That makes some sense there, Pete. Thank you on that. Pete, the friggin' Amiga wizard.
See,
Some of the
like
crap
even on this one beside the CIA, those two leads can be connected, so
Yeah.
you can use different links. This is your
Yeah.
your positive end,
Yeah.
your flow in, and then these two leads can either be used.
Yeah,
either
like
one.
5mm and 10mm. Yeah,
Yeah, there you
spacing. Yeah.
go,
But I'm like
exactly.
underneath that on the OG board on our reference board here. It's
It's
sealed.
just closed off. All
Yeah,
they
it's
did is when
closed.
that's
why I was like, do I have to close
they
it?
knew they were going to use the 10mm spacing and not the 5mm. So when they closed up all of vias on the board, when they silk screened the board,
Yeah, they closed up
just
all the
closed up
vias.
that.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm sorry if I have to freaking close up the 900 freaking vias everywhere.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
a
be
PCB.
so.
It's already been done for you.
I'm gonna be so peed. All right.
We need to give Pete a plane ticket and get him over here.
I know. I just turned on the light. If there's solder mask over the hole, yeah, it's a via and not intended to be used for a component leg. Yeah, it's just the light on the
I had to
magnifier.
zoom in a little bit, guys.
Magnifier. So we were still had the light on the magnifier. There we go. Okay. So there's that. Make sure. Okay. All good. Cool. Well. Have fun pulling your lotto ticket. Because there's some bad ones in there.
Okay. Sit it right there. I'll take care of it. Ow! Oh, you ran over my toe with the chair.
Hey, don't put your toe behind the wheel of my chair.
Look before you back up.
I
That's
just
what you
backed
do when
up
you drive a
twice.
car.
Hold on. Put the screw. So I already put that one in there for you. You're up on the rest. It's scary to think I've probably been messing around with circuit boards since I was about 7.
Right?
It's like a
Yeah.
electronic wizard.
I need to send him.
I don't think there's not. I don't think there's a that guy close up. Face cam.
Oh, I'm a little taller than you. Everybody do a close-up of the board. No, that ain't gonna work. You can't see that. Huh? Try and put the camera through the phone. I mean, through the thing here. Oh no! Just taking a look here. See if that helps. Did that work? No. That's a glare. Too much of a glare. Okay, that didn't work. Nah. Nah. Whew. Taylor's got way better eyes than me, so I've got to have. Yeah, there is a little bit of glare on the board. Let's see if I can get rid of that or soften that. No, not gonna work. Alright, just gonna do the best I can. Alright. He said lottery pig. Oh God. Reach in here and find me something small. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, Jesus. I don't want that one. Okay, I'll take that one. All right. Let's see. I got a headlight here. Yay! Yay! Okay, what's this number? This number is part number 50-volt 0.33.
What's up?
Oh, just trying to find this part.
It's a 50 volt 0.33 farad.
Yeah, that's
so
what I was trying
you're
to
in
do.
capacitors, so you go over here to farads, and you need to find 0.33.
Yeah. There it is, right up there, 0.33. Hey.
Boing. All over here by the memory. That's all the memories.
Oh, that's all the stuff behind the chip. All the.
That's all your memory capacitors. All of your memory chip capacitors right here.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to spin this around. Have to get up my I'm gonna have to get my eyes.
Right there.
Yeah. So I can see. It's a little dark in here. It's a little dark. Oh yeah. Sexy, dead sexy. Alright. These puppies. Yeah! Didn't I do some of this the other day on the 500 plus board? Sure did.
The 500 board, yeah.
Yeah, sure did. Crap, still.
Considering our 500 is probably dead now.
Yeah. Don't talk with your mouth full. Yeah, 500 is kaput for right now. No vampire.
Thankfully, good magnification is cheap now. Yeah.
Yeah, no good. Thank goodness. Let's slide this out so y'all can see it a little bit more, guys. Put this right here. Taylor's taking 5, resting his eyes. I'm gonna put these on and probably have to rest my eyes. He can go a little longer than I can. Okay, they are all over. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. And these things.
You lucked out. You got all the compatible ceramics for the memory.
Yeah, I lucked out. Well, I dug around into the bag until I found something that looked small enough. Not a pack of them. Hope everybody can hear me okay. Okay, let's see here. Got these bad boys. Alright, so there's that set of memory. And then there's the other set. So this is going to be on the top side. Alright. And the first one is...
They're all pretty much right along the tops of all the chips.
Yep, and they do exactly the same, just like the one that you just did. Sure do. They got that funny, it's one on one side and then two on the other side. But the two are linked. The like Pete was saying, the
Different sizes.
5mm, 10mm stuff. Different sizes can go in there.
Just do the long leg.
Yeah, I'm doing the long leg. I got them in there right now. Pulling them in there. If you gotta go, go with a smile. What quote is that off of? Hurry up, everybody. If you gotta go, go with a smile. Name that movie. Batman, yes, Peter. That is correct, sir. Aw, man, I squished it before it got in there.
Yeah.
I smashed it.
Doing the longer legs, it's easy to smash into the legs.
Yeah, one of the sides. We got our straighteners.
Yeah, there's needle nose and pliers right there, and tweezers right there. Yeah.
I got it.
And if you want some different ones, and just as a thing, you can.
There we go. Pretty, pretty, guys. See? See? Taylor can zoom in a little bit with this Sony would be nice.
You can.
Yeah, I
Just
can.
turn
I
it.
can do it for you. Oh,
Just turn it. You got it right in front of you.
no. Yeah. Auto zoom. See, I'm working right over here, guys. Working right here. Putting these guys on right here.
Well, right on top of the memory.
Inch this board up just a wee bit so y'all can see some more of it. Here we go.
Piece of flaked off metal.
And I'm gonna bend that one that way. Gonna bend that one that way.
If you want some different tweezers, tweezers help you better. Here's some other ones.
Extreme close up. I'm trying, guys. Try to do y'all a little close up here. Maybe doing a little bit tilt right there. Okay. All right. Oh, do I? Oh, okay. On the monitor, I see a lot of it. It's a little bad. Did that move it up? Sorry, guys. I'm running out of vice space here.
This is why I haven't done any repair videos really. Just making good enough quality and happy with myself.
Well, we've never done this before, so and we've got the cameras and the stuff to do it with. Huh? Oh. Sorry. I would like to have one of those microscope cameras to where I can put it like right here, and as we're doing the work, you can see it. I might could do something like this. Might could do something like that. But that's where I'm working at, guys. Is right in there. All right. I'm getting there. Down right in there. Got a smudge on the lens. Nah, I took my big fat finger and did it. Oh, I like the way you got this little tray of all the little nipped pieces. Considering I like to just throw them on the floor. There we go. Tilt it back down. I'm coming. I'm doing it. Yeah. Okay. Now, let me continue on here. Okay, I got that side. Now I need these down here. So, there's my little buddies right there. 90 degree there. Whoop. Reversed engineered ReA2000 6.2 motherboard. It's a remake revision. This is a revision 1.8.5 of the remake, and it is a 6.2 motherboard, and it has some surface mounted stuff for LEDs for hard drive light, floppy activity, power activity. It also has a little board that comes with it that is basically a scan doubler.
The board did not come with it. I bought that separate. That's why.
Yeah.
It's totally another person.
Okay. Well, it's going to go on this board.
Yeah,
And there's some upgrades and some stuff that were omitted and improvements on this. So this is basically going to be a little bit of a 2000 on steroids when we're done with it, because it's going to wind up having our Vampire off in it. It is going to have our SBC on it, so basically our PC on a card in it. That is not going to be a bridge board. It is not a bridge board. It will be its own standalone, but being a, I guess you could say, using the 2000 as it's going to be a symbiote, you know, a host for power, and then we're going to add in a switcher and stuff like that, and a video switcher, and so we can switch from the PC side to the Amiga side, all of that good gee whiz stuff. And then the Vampire has got HDMI. Then for its native stuff, it uses the native output, which we're going to have that solved too, and be able to blend those two together. So this machine is going to have basically like 3 machines inside of a case: original 2000, a Vampire, then a PC SBC in one of the slots. So it's yeah, it's going to be quite interesting. And we had our Vampire in the 500. Well, we quickly outgrew the 500's case. Oh, wow, you bought one of those microscope cameras, and it's absolutely useless if stuff moves quickly. It just locks up and takes about 10 seconds to pull its head out of its arse. Understood, understood, understood. So I got these guys in here. I got all these little dudes up in here, kind of.
And remember, they're not electrically biased, so it doesn't matter how you
Right. Well, just FYI, everybody, my hand is up underneath. What I'm doing is once I put it through, I bend the little legs to keep them in place so I don't have a ton of tape across the top of them, so they all sit in there nice and neat. Okay, that's 8 of those, Taylor. Let me see if I can pull something else out of the bag.
That's not actually a horror show?
Yeah, that's not a horror show. Okay.
Whatever you do, don't grab that 91 count bag.
Oh, I've got to do this one too. This one over here by the graphics port.
Yeah. That was the first one that I kind of did for you.
Oh, there's something else that we're going to do also. We have a graphics port.
do they avoid warning cards? Wink. Oh, the cuss words in a foreign language, such as British.
No. We have a graphics port extender that comes off of the Denise chip and sandwiches on top of it, and then you move. It's got a cable, and you move it over here and you put it in one of these beside one of these empty slots, so it gives the 2000 2 graphics ports. So this thing is going to be outputting video from all kinds of sources. Okay, I think I found the other ones that go on the bottom one, because this is only 4, Taylor. So let's see. It is a 50 volt, and it is 0.047 Ferrite. So 47.
Yeah, so right there where it's the drop down where you see all the ferrites. You find the corresponding one. Make sure you pay the voltage is correct, because there's a couple of oddball ones in there.
Okay, I found it. It's over here close to the memory too.
Yeah.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all right in a row right here.
Yeah. Is that
I got 'em all.
Is it blinking for you?
Yeah, it's blinking.
Okay. It's got a,
Capacitors, right?
yes, capacitors.
0.0. You want to come double check me?
Sure, I'll double check. You're unsure.
Multi-ceramic capacitors. Yep, this is them.
Yep.
I almost said this is an ours.
0.047.
0.047.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they look like they're right. 4
They're
of them.
all right here. Bam, bam,
5 of
bam,
them.
bam.
It says 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
5.
1, 2,
So
3, 4,
there's-
5. Sorry.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4 right there, and then so there's another one hanging out way down here.
Oh, you cheeky bastard.
Yeah. So over near the joystick ports. Right
Okay,
over
well, he's over here by the clock, actually.
there. Well, no,
C60?
there's a joystick port right here, so he's more closer to a joystick port.
Beam in on him. Is it
So,
C2?
I'll tell you here in just a second.
Because I'll go ahead and stab that in there.
Get the oddball one out of the way.
I wish y'all could see this layout of this board.
C218.
C218, yeah, like I thought.
C218,
C218. All right, hold on for a second, and then go back over to that other one. I'm gonna drop this bad boy right down here.
You got the lucky pulls.
I just pulled C218.
Yes, C218.
C218
Yep.
in the hole.
Yep. Boom. Fold them back.
Boom, boom. He's there in the hole.
And the other ones are right here, all bam, 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 bam. 210, 211, 212, 213.
213. Yep.
Just
yep.
smack,
yep.
smack, 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 smack.
Yep. Working on it.
We have the big, nice magnifiers, Tekka and stuff, like the big overhead magnifiers. We have 2 of those, and then we also have the head guy, the headlamp. So that definitely helps out with post inspection.
Mm-hmm. Pulling them through. Pulling them through. Now, there might be some people that might not approve of our style or our methods or the way we do it. You know, we're just a couple of rednecks from Texas. We follow instructions pretty well. We might not be the most perfect or prettiest solder experts in the world and haven't been doing this I've never done this as a profession, neither has Taylor, not even as a hobbyist on the side. You know, if something's broke, we've been able to replace a capacitor or replace a chip, unsolder a chip, and put it back. Taylor's done some SMD work on the 4000 himself, and he learned how to do that from another guy that knew how to do it, and basically showed Taylor how to do it. My poor old eyes are just too bad for SMD work, and we do what we can. We're not professionals, and our techniques might be a little bit different than the professionals because we're kind of learning as we go along, you know. And we're like, if we mess it up, well, it's out of our pocket.
You have nobody to apologize to, Jimmy.
We do what we can. It's not bad. I've seen worse. Oh, I've seen some people that don't need to get near. I've met some people, and I know some people right now that don't need to be messing with anything Amiga, hardware-wise, whatsoever. Don't need to touch nothing, man. I wouldn't let them get near my toilet handle. Put it that way. And then spaz out when I fix their stuff, so who knows? Okay. Man, those things, those C2, 211, 210, 212, they are like right on top of each other. Matter of fact, their ceramics are like bumping each other.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. Alright, y'all, I'm about ready to flip this thing over. I've got about 16 joints I have to solder. So, sorry if I keep mispronouncing solder. Okay. Alright, guys. Y'all should be ready to flip over. Duh. Should be ready to flip this bad boy over. Okay, I gotta solder all of these. 1, 2, I got 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, yeah, about 14 spots to solder. Never soldered. Soldered. Well. All right. Y'all should see all the little legs coming out of there. Y'all should see all of the little bitty legs. I know, I just wanted a little touch. I go the wrong way. I think I went the wrong way. Hey, that's pretty good. Woo! I zoomed in a lot. Not too bad. All right. Now time to get down to business. Alright, here's the part where... This is the part that I'm good at. No, it's actually working good. I don't need a whole lot.
There's like a little folder paper clip that I've been using to make axe a butt. Gets a air bubble.
Uh-oh, I lost something. What was that? Oh. Thought I saw a flash or something. Doing a little paste here, everybody.
Well,
Flux, doing a little flux. I don't care what anybody says. You can never have enough flux. Let's see. I don't think I'm going anywhere past where I'm at right now, so I think everything's fine. Yeah, I got him. Yeah, he's over there. Yep, got him. You good to go? Pete, what is your I was gonna say, what is your outlook on never not enough flux? Now I'm gonna tin this tip a little bit, y'all. I'll tin that tip real good. Y'all can see there. Tin that tip real good. Look at that, nice and shiny, pretty. Yeah, good deal. Okie dokie. Here we go. Got my little fishing reel of solder here, so. I get real quiet when I'm soldering, and I don't talk too much, so I apologize for that. Coming in from this backwards, y'all. I'm left-handed, so when you're doing stuff overhead and it's right angled, it makes it a little difficult for me. Tip these little puppies out real good. Some of y'all are probably like, God doggone it, he's fast, or he's slow. I think I'm pretty fast for myself. Just trying not to get too much on my tip there. Got a little blob there going. Stick it hot. That one didn't want to go in. Okay, did I get all of them? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, gotta get this guy over here. Oh yeah, we're flowing good now. Ow, my fingers. Taylor, we're gonna have to get one of those rubber grommets, those heat rubber holders, you know, like you use for a big fat pencil or something. Because when you go down on this iron, I mean, you can roast your little fingers. There we go. Boy, look at that. Just flowing right in there. Nice little puddle. Hey, not too much. Don't get too greedy. Very nice. I'm actually proud of that. Ooh. Now what's cool is that me and Taylor do not have a problem with checking each other's work, because there's been numerous times to where we were rookies into doing this type of stuff, and Taylor was learning how to do this stuff back when I had my PC shop, and occasionally I'd have to do a little soldering work, and he was learning, and he wondered why something wouldn't work, and I'd check he goes, everything's fine, but it won't do it, it won't come on. And I take a look, and there's a little bitty minute, I'm talking about almost microscopic solder bridge, and nicked that out, and I said, there you go, turn it on. I couldn't see that. Later on, it got to where my eyesight, my poor eyesight has gotten so bad. I wear contacts that look like combat boots, literally. They're about the size of a nickel, and they're like thick, like almost like a piece of paper. Anybody that wears contacts, I wear a -7 in contact. No, 7. And yeah, so I'm pretty blind, and it causes me to see things far away, but with the correction so bad, when I get stuff too close, it gets blurry, and it makes me have to wear reading glasses, which makes it horrible when it comes to doing electronic work. So, yes, blind and old too. But man, I like the little green nippers. All right, everybody. Yep, and I'm just nipping them off. All right, we're gonna nip off these legs. Now, some people, will nip off and judge the distance before they put it through there, and then not have to nip off the ends, because if you nip off the ends and you pull too hard, or you squeeze down too much on the solder joint, you can basically cause a cold solder or crack the solder. It's all a personal preference. Since we're doing this the first time, I figured the safe way would be to have all the little legs, so if we did make a mistake and have to back out of a hole, that we would have enough left, because all of these parts that we have no... Yeah. Hey, Retro Tech Ralph. So these are only one-of-a-kind parts. I mean, well, not one-of-a-kind parts, but we only have one order. Stuff, solder, trim. That's what you do. That's what we're doing. And you just got to nip it off real close to the top of the bubble, I guess you'd call it that, or the solder puddle. And sometimes you can't quite nip them off as low as you want them to. But
well, that's why sometimes you just
yeah. Sucks it right in, yeah. So, right now, y'all, I'm trimming off everything. Now, y'all saw me solder all of these. I mean, 16, or almost 16. That was pretty quick. It just took a minute or two, and I had all of them done. I think it's time for some new nippers, Taylor.
Yeah, I kind of want one of those ones that make that a little easier, that are angled.
Yeah, they got the little angle, the little curve.
Yeah, they kind of curve and angle it so you can get down there and they're lower profile. So you can snip them a little easier.
See, the thing about pushing them through and folding them over is if you've got a component like right next door to it, that, you know, maybe you're laying it over, that solder tip might, that piece you nipped off might be a little too close to something.
Well, that's what I was saying, is like I had two that were really, they weren't touching, but they were really close.
They're just close to each other.
Bent them away from them a little bit, nipped them both down a little bit further, and reflow them, and they were better.
and never, never, never twist. Never twist. Never twist on a solder joint because you're just asking for it. Yeah, Taylor, we need some more nippers before. Order a set of nippers. Set of dikes. Good set of dikes before, and here I am throwing the waste over here, wasting away like I was doing before. I'm gonna pick up all these little legs. You made a little tub, and I did the majority of them, then I switched to the other side, and I started throwing them to the side. I started putting them on the table. We need to put Robbie the robot in here and let him clean our floor and watch him choke on all of the pieces of electronic on the carpet. Yeah, we need some brand new nippers. These are getting gummed up with resin, and I ought to put the heat gun to it and heat it up. Put the grindstone on it and sharpen down the edge a little bit more. Hold steady. Just a little set. Sometimes you can get them in pairs of 3 and 5. Some jeweler, remember like them yellow handle jeweler snips that I used to have, Taylor? Yeah. Man, I wished I knew what happened to them. And when you've got this flux, the residue of the flux down here makes things a little slippery. Ow, and I just stabbed myself. I just stabbed myself with one of the legs off of the component. Ow. Beer 30 should be showing up any minute now. The wife showing up with the brewskis. Look at that. Look at that, everybody. We're moving right along. I know it's kind of slow going. Let's see. Everything's there. Everything looks good. Let me touch up some of these. Let me pop some of these with a little bit of heat here, like that one. That one right there. Good job. Let me tin this tip a little bit. Get some of this goo off of here. I love using this thing right here. This right here is awesome. I love this thing. Love it, love it, love it. Huh? The scrub brush. Scrub brush. You know, we used to do the sponge thing, Taylor.
Well, what happens with that is your iron is hot, and then you touch a wet sponge, and that makes it shocks the tip, and it can cause micro cracks on your tip.
Correct, and then solder won't touch to it no more.
Yeah.
Your mom's home. Go help her out. She says she's got it. We'll come help. All right, guys. Touch that up. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to leave that alone because that area looks real, real nice. And I don't even think I'm going to mess with that area. So, I'm happy, guys. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Do I get a thumbs up? Do I get a thumbs up? Dad knows what he's doing? We're not just gamers. We're not just gamers. I just love the fact that when we started Pintz Amiga, we started out Pintz Amiga on Facebook, streaming from a cell phone. And we had some of our fans that swore up and down that we were emulating and that we were nothing but gamers and just getting into the retro thing, and that we had never owned any Amigas prior to this. Well, that proved them wrong. I've been doing this I've been working on Amigas for, Jesus, 25 years, if not a little bit longer. Here, give or take a year or two here or there. Where's our brushy thingy? Where's my big paintbrush?
It should be right there.
So,
You're right there over there?
No criticism here.
I keep tools and stuff to the right and trash and stuff.
It
to
was
the
up
left.
underneath it. It was up under. I'm left-handed, so everything goes opposite.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm tagging in, and letting Taylor. That was 16 points. That was 16. Well, almost 16. 15, wasn't it? 15 spots.
14, 15, something.
And I'm gonna do a little cleanup here with the little brushy. I got some IPA, and we are using
MG
the
Chemicals again.
MG Chemicals 824
999.
9999. If I can get it angled up here right. 999 isopropyl. Look at that. 999 pure. Yeah. Yeah. Send you to the moon. That'll get you good and drunk. Kill you. Oh, man, look at that. Clean that all up nice and neat. Yeah, I'm going to check the other side. I'll check the other side. I'm also going to wring it out. Also, every time when I do a job, I always take my little continuity tester and I kind of wring out a little bit. Now, some of those resistors and capacitors, you know, it might ring for just a second and then go out as soon as the resistance and the flow is been like a resistor. After it hits a certain amount of voltage, it resists and stops allowing any more to flow, so the continuity tester doesn't buzz no more. Now, if you flip it over on the ohms, you can see that the ohms are the correct ones. So you know you get if it's a whatever ohmage, you know that you've got the correct amount of ohms going through. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to do a quick little check here. Why ain't you going through? Why aren't you going through? Oh, yeah, Taylor said you got to check a trace. There it is. There it is. Yeah, there we go. It's working. All right, we're going around over here on the other side. Oh, there we go. Sound of loveliness. All right, gonna check these bad boys underneath. Not getting no resistance through that, not getting anything through there, so that might be because of. There we go. Got that one.
Just check make sure all your traces are good. And now with capacitors, you're not going to be able to check the legs. You're going to have to check the post that the leg goes to.
Right. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. And on these memory chips, it's going to be like skip one and.
The bugger is when you fit the wrong the wrong one. Like it should be 470 and you fit a 4.7 instead.
Oh, he did that. He did that last time. Yeah. Yeah, the 4K7, we got that swapped around.
No. There was a 47 ohm resistor and a 47 ohm resistor half watt. We put the half watt in the quarter watt spot and the quarter watt in the half watt spot. They were the same ohmage. They were rated at different wattages though.
There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, a similar thing.
A similar thing, yes.
Okay. Now I got to flip it over and do exactly what Pete was saying. Give a little check on the other side. Check the other side of the board. Yeah. Make sure we're good flowed. Well,
you can they don't have to see. You can just don't point it or smack it with a hammer. You're doing right now.
one flowed all the way through.
It's all right.
That was through.
You're good. We're all good.
They're through hole.
Yeah. Don't put the bright sun right in their eyes.
Sorry. Sorry. All right. Give me a little squirt again, and then a little clean off, and then I'll let
Clean
Taylor
off the
take
top,
over.
and I like to take. You were actually kind of smart about that whole paintbrush thing, even though there has been some bristles fall off.
Oh, you just knock them off.
And then I take the rag and kind of wipe it out.
Pat it
That way
dry.
you pick up, no, I just kind of, if it's on the top, you can kind of wipe, and it picks up any residual flux.
Yep.
Also, beverages are here.
Yep. Go get us a beverage.
I got me a beverage. I just didn't want to bring you one yet because I knew you were busy and stuff.
Oh, I'm done. All right. Towel this off a little bit. Look at that. Look at that.
Pretty darn good.
Look at that. That one looks a little. That was a little. That one went in there a little wonky-fied, but he's okay. He's okay. I can get my finger in between him. So yeah, there we go. He straightened up. I just straightened it up on camera. So yeah. All right.
All good.
Oh, good. Oh, I wanna kind of wring them out a little bit up here on the top.
Well, you gotta find again. You gotta find the trace that it goes to, or the via that it goes to, and make continuity on that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Make sure I got my continuity right. Yeah.
Because capacitors,
Got to charge up.
Current can flow through one side and go to a different side, and flow out on the other side and go to somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So the two legs aren't always connected together.
No. See, there's the ground. Good.
Gotta find that trace. There you go.
Good. Good connection. Y'all see that? Okay, I got one that's being a butt.
But
Maybe.
you checked them all on the bottom side, right?
Okay, that's good.
That's ground.
Okay, where are you going to, buddy?
Yeah, those will all be decoupling, probably across.
There it is.
5
There we
volt
go.
and ground. Yeah.
There we
they're all
go. There we
probably
go.
5 volt to 5 volts and ground.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Oh, I'm good. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Bootimus. 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 Look at that, guys. Not bad, huh? I mean, we already did all of them. And that one by the...
If you ping to the bottom,
I
chances
pinged-
are the top's going to be good too.
Oh, yeah, I gotta ping these guys. Okay, I don't know. There's nobody going to ground on that.
Nobody goes to ground over
Nobody goes to ground over there. Let's see. I gotta find a via that it goes to.
there. Look at the trace. Hell, check and see if they're not coupled with each other. No?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, it looks like, Dad, if you look at the part locator here, because this has got all the PCB silk screening on it.
Okay, that one's right. Yeah.
This has got all the PCB silk screening on it. Notice that from these, there's nothing on the top layer that they connect to. So these are only connecting.
They're all going through and going
through
underneath.
and going to the bottom.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah.
So, I'll do a little flip. I need to ring these out, guys, and we'll be golden. I need to ring this one, and I need to ring this one. And we've been doing this since the first episode and making absolutely sure we got everybody ringing out.
Yeah,
so
those four are definitely going somewhere on the bottom.
Trying to get these, and they're right over here, aren't they? Are they over here?
No, they're right in front of you. Right here.
Oh.
Bam, 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 bam.
Oh, I see where they're going.
Yeah. So you gotta remember, A2000s are 2-layer boards, so you have a top and a bottom.
Well, I thought that was one of them.
Yeah, they're going on in there somewhere. The solder joints look good.
Where are you going? There we go.
Did you get it now?
Got him. Yeah.
Got them. Good.
Got him.
You just gotta find where they're going. There you go. There you go. There they are.
Hot damn.
There they are.
Hot damn. Got him.
See? I was like, wait a minute, there's no leads on the top layer, so it's gonna be on the bottom layer, because it's only a 2-layer PCB anyway.
Everything I did rang out, so I'm 0 for 15.
Honestly, these are brand new parts, and as long as it's flowed good and there's solder all the way through, and it all looks good, chances are you're
My eyes.
all right.
My eyes. Your turn. Tag out.
Yep. Do some double checking. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that did pretty good on those. Just some of those looked a little smaller than the rest, but yeah, it's pretty good. There is one of those that's a little long though. A little close. No, they were out. That wouldn't have bothered us. St. Arnold's Oktoberfest is the only Oktoberfest we like. When it's when you rework old boards, the problems with through-hole plating being cracked or missing starts. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Well, it is like what? Didn't it get up to like 102 today?
It's hot, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, it's freaking. All right. To the lotto bag of capacitors.
Oh, you're not kidding, Baz. I was working on the
you mean
500
Peter.
fan. I mean, Peter. Peter, I'm sorry. My bad. Insult. Peter, the other day I was working on a 500 that was for the Vampire, replacing all of the memory on it because it was giving me green screens over and over and over. Changed out the CIAs, didn't change nothing. Changed out the Agnes. Changed all the memory, and it quit the
You know
green
what? I'm
screen.
gonna do one of these big bags.
But it stayed black screen. Well, when I was removing the through hole of the chip of
just
the
gonna
memory,
get it out of the way. Just lurking a bit. Not a problem, Ren.
when I was removing them and desoldering them, some of the hole plating was cracked and coming out with it. So I had to, even though my continuity was good, it was kind of sporadic, and I went ahead and made some bodge wires for those areas. It still wouldn't boot, just black screen. Oh my God, Taylor, that is gonna be
I'm just
horrible.
gonna bite the bullet and just get it over.
Well, they're gonna
with.
go like brrrr, right?
Some of them, maybe.
Yeah.
These are 100 picofarad, 6 amp, 100 volt. 1 picofarad. Okay, so we only have one type 100 picofarad. All right. Nope, they're gonna be a little scattered.
Well, I'd say do the majority first.
No, I want to do the hideaways, the ones that are like off on the frickin' out in the boonies first.
You should have a ton of them, and you don't. Where are they all at?
It's only 11 of them.
Yeah, but you've got all of these.
24. Yeah, that's not right.
That's not right.
Okay. Oh, that's 100. Oh, that's. I'm sorry. I clicked on the wrong thing. Maybe it's the 100. That's 48 of those. Hold on. What? These are 100 PF. Yeah. Feed through capacitors. Quantity 24. Hold on. Let me see. I've got the bomb. Hold on. 100 picofarad. 11.
No.
Did I maybe accidentally order too many?
No, dude. Because look, these are all 3 holes. They're 1, 2, 3. All of these are 3 legs.
Will you stop for a minute? It might not be all of these. This might be something else because look at the reference board. See? Those type are here and like here and stuff like that. So hold on. Let me see.
And here.
No, those are all beads. Those are different. You're looking at the blue. It's the 3 hole blue.
Looks like some up there by the joysticks too. Over there.
Yeah. Potential. Hold on. Let me square it away.
Thank goodness we've got 4
EMCs.
old 2000 motherboards that we can look at.
EMC. Okay, here it is. Yeah, EMI filter. Okay. Okay, so it says feed through capacitor, 6 volts, 100, that's feed through cap. That's a EMI's feed throughs. 100 picofarad. 101. 24. Yeah, that matches up.
Ferrite bead?
No. Ferrite beads. There's only a handful of those. There's only 8 of them. Okay, butthead. Single component.
Sorry guys, we're looking up a component right here.
Yeah, here's all the EMIs. So 330. You go. 330. Let's say like 3.
Yep, and those EMI filters.
Yeah. But gotta get the right ones.
Yep.
These are all the 300s. Yeah, they look like a resistor and a capacitor together on the ceramic. Yeah, and I'm looking and I'm using the part mapper, but they're not listed correctly under capacitor. So it's
Whoa.
100 picofarad. Okay. .330 picofarad. 1000 picofarad. 100. 24 of them. All right here. Okay. Bam, 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 bam.
Looks like you got one down there somewhere. Where's that one?
Yeah, it's off here on the over here near right below Paula or
Denise.
close to Paula.
So right here somewhere.
Yeah, she's over. Yeah, by Denise, right beside Denise, over here. Bang bang.
Where's Denise?
Well, that's
on the
resistor
poster?
pack right here. Denise is right over here. So yeah.
Yeah,
these
right there,
dudes.
that thing.
This dude. Yeah, EMI. Yep, EMI filters. EMI filters. They're listed like they use the same like they're listed by farads, but they're under farads on here. So that's why. All right. So various 100 picofarad. That's 24. That matches up now. Okay.
And it says 24 up there?
Yes, it says 24, 100. This is 24, 100. Yeah,
24 and 100.
Yeah.
There you go.
But see, it says Murata feed-through capacitors. This doesn't say EMI filter. So it's like, okay, I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, put it in with the filter, with the capacitors. But on the part mapper, it's not listed as a capacitor.
It's an EMI filter.
Yeah, and if you look over here on the bomb, which is right here, if you look here, 24, 100 feed-throughs, EMI.
Yep.
So, lots of stuff. Alright, here. Okay, so right by the external floppy. All of these behind the external floppy.
Oh, goody!
And then EMI 200.
Okay, since those are so close,
Hold on. EMI 200 right there.
how are you going to go about bending those legs and doing those? How about just put them all through and put tape on it and then come back, solder clip, solder clip, solder clip?
Maybe.
Just keep going.
Maybe. I don't know. It's if I could get them out of the damn... Yeah, feed-through capacitor is basically used for filtering EMI. It's literally resistor capacitor to ground. Resistor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Filtering noise out of the port so you won't get noise going down your floppy or your serial.
If I can get them out of the dang banding. Jesus. Good lord.
Tear up the legs. There should be no direction on this, right?
No, but I am going to
Keep them all uniform.
Relatively uniform.
Let me see if I can get some of them off for you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put all the numbering towards the slots.
My goodness.
That's what I said, right? They're like freaking glued in there, man.
Oh, wow. That's
Yeah. A pain in the butt.
pain in the behind.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do them just like the like we've been doing, but I'm gonna fold out the outer two,
and leave the single.
so that way everything just kind of folds out like this.
There you go. Do it that way.
Stuff on tape is a pain. I literally just snip them off the tape. I mean, we could. There's enough leg there.
There is enough leg. Yeah. Good call. Good call. Hand me the nippers. I'll get them off of there, or I'll let you do them one at a time. My God, why did they put so much legs on the tape?
It's Mauser for you.
What is the point of that?
So they don't bend. So they don't get hurt.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, we're gonna do like Ben, like Pete says, and
Yeah,
We're
and
gonna
I'm
do
gonna
like Pete
do this
says, and
like this, so
we're
it's
gonna nip them off.
easier to get them there.
Here's your next one.
Yeah, this is gonna be a pain. Well, I mean, eventually it has to be done. Like, we can't put it off forever.
Okay, after that, I'm gonna let you nip them off one at a time, the way you want them, the way you
And
want
the
it.
audio insert machine cuts them off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. That's a pain in the butt. Doink.
I found the way.
Yeah. What?
I stripped the tape from one side, stripped it from the other. It left the middle so you could just pull them right out. But Pete's got the right idea. Just snip them off.
Yeah, usually stuff on tape comes in big 4,000 part reels, so when you ask for parts on cut tape...
They do them like this.
It
looks like
just
a blue... Looks like a blue blossom on the end of the tape reel.
Yep.
And when you say, I need 40 of these, they pull out and the machine counts 40 and snips it off.
Yeah. I'm having a hard time keeping the middle leg clear. So I'm just gonna sort it out when I get to the bottom.
Be very, very careful
Yeah.
when you're doing that on the bottom. It's a lot of work right there.
Well, we gotta do it eventually.
Yeah.
So why not just get it out of the way?
See, I'm getting them off good now, Peter.
Getting them off now. Good.
I split the tape on both sides. Both sides of the tape come loose, Pete. And I was able to just extract them right out. So it looked like that when I got done with it. Looked like that. And these are all of our empty bags, right?
Yes. Because I've been putting trash to the left, parts on the parts and tools on the right.
We got a little bowl I can put these in.
No, but you can put them right here. I can just set them right there.
Well, you know what? I think I'll just scoot them up here because I don't want nothing to hit the floor. It's not like they're blue. We can't see them.
Ah, yes, that works too. Some machines do that. Just split the tape from both sides. I guarantee you Pete's getting a kick out of this, since this is what he does like every day. Mr. Wizard. An EMI 200. Good lord. 24. And I'm about halfway. Gonna get really fast at this at some point. Doing this. That's the one thing we were a little bit daunted about, you know, doing a 2000. And then we realized it's just all through hole. You know, the only SMD on this board is optional, and that's just to get power. It gives you blue, green, red LEDs for like power, disk, and floppy. So you kind of have some on the board actual stuff, and you can like bench and everything. And actually have some readouts and know what the hell, you know, to some extent, and know what the heck the machine is doing or trying to do. EMIs. I'm just like, all right, well, I'll take Dad got the lucky lotto. I guess I'll bite the bullet and do the.
I knew what I was doing when I drew that lot.
I'm like, screw it. I'll take the first knock on the chin. Dad'll pay for it though in the end. I'll leave him the 91 count ceramic bag.
You know what? I wouldn't have a problem with that neither. It's these doggone slots that are going to be murder.
Well, hey, at least slots, you know where they're at. You don't even have to look at the part mapper. You just go, you know, and just put them in. It's doing all the points. That's going to be a pain in the ass.
How many viewers we have? We got some mods here in the
10.
channels. 10. And I ain't even watching.
Yeah.
Man, it is just super hot today, y'all. Heat advisory, y'all. It is currently 100 degrees Fahrenheit right now with a heat index of 102.
The slots will be easier than you think. Do the 4 corner joints first. You could probably drag solder to the rest. We might be able to do that. That's a possibility, but that's a tricky.
We don't have that skill.
That can be kind of tricky. Honestly, if I was gonna do that, I'd probably just stick them in, solder paste it, and then heat gun it.
I don't know if that'd work either. Scroll your window. I think you got some more here.
Yes, I do. I got an EMI 200 over here. EMI 200, I saw it. Where are you at?
Better check your thing.
U300.
Oh, there he is. He's right below the parallel
EMI,
port.
there it is. Yeah, right under the parallel port. Wow, when you really want to see, Dad, you can see.
No, then I can't focus on anything else.
Dad's brain now in his old age is like a one cycle 70s computer. It's like it has to do one task at a time.
Commodore 64.
If I need to see, I focus everything on seeing. If I need to hear, I focus it all on hearing.
Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the fifth one?
They're all
you got
stacked.
5.
Hold on. There's probably one friggin' out in the boonies somewhere. Yeah, way out down here.
Okay. Oh, the one over by Denise.
Yeah. Got one out in the boonies. Okay, so these 4 right here.
Right.
If you have a knife tip for the soldering iron, then it's fairly easy to do. Just keep the solder flowing on the tip and flux all the pins.
Yes, we do.
We do have a pretty decent knife tip. Got a pretty big spaded knife tip. I mean, it's not huge by any means, but it's fairly large. Hold on.
Yeah, right there.
It's this guy?
Yeah, that guy.
This guy, maybe?
Show him a close-up. Show him what you're talking about.
Maybe this dude? I think that's about as big as we got.
Let it focus. It's trying to focus on 2 things.
Yeah, I can't. There's that. That should work, yeah. It's a fairly large blade.
We got a whole thing of brand new tips in here, man.
I got all sorts of stuff in here, man. I got all... I think this one's the same size, if not a little bigger.
Nope, same size.
About the same size. I think this one's got more.
So, Pete, we need to send you an airfare ticket when?
One way. You just get to perpetually stay in Texas forever.
Until we send you back.
We'll hold you like an illegal immigrant in the closet in the walls.
No. He'll be treated like a king. Teresa'd be feeding him. He'd wind up going back to England 30 pounds fatter. Teresa, we'd feed him so much Texas barbecue, just as long as he stayed behind the soldering iron. Put him on stream, we'd feed him all the beer he wanted to.
Pete.
Pete.
Pete, the electronics Amiga wizard. That guy has fixed some insane
Mel's
stuff.
partner.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, definitely. I still haven't had a good...
In Bellevue. Oh, I can fix you up with a slab of beef. It is still mooing when it hits the plate.
Yeah. Ooh, that got a little
Yeah,
spread.
that got wonky. You tried to shove it in another hole.
Way over there.
Yeah. Wrong hole!
That's what she said.
Ooh. Ooh.
Alright, and then this one's all the way over here by Denise. Yep, EMI 229?
Ren goes, I'll come and solder for you guys for barbecue. Hey, I got a brisket. Ren, I got a big fat
brisket.
About a 15-pound brisket in the freezer waiting for the perfect time and the perfect date to thaw it out and cook that puppy for about 15 hours. And yeah. It's sitting in the freezer. It was bought last week. And I've got my pellet smoker outside. I'm going to smoke that sucker for about 15, 16 hours. Melt in your mouth.
Okay. Now that menagerie,
Because
you did 14, I'm going to do 20. Well, you did 14.
Oh my
14,
God, that
24.
looks like a bad, hairy armpit chick. You might want to take it and put it over here.
Hold on.
Oh my
No, I'm gonna
goodness.
sort out all of these legs real fast so I know what
What's the
goes
middle?
to what. Yes. And I don't end up bridging anything.
Now, also, guys, we're on a little bit of a different mic, and I'm back off the mic a little bit, so I apologize if I sound like I'm a little in a barrel.
Fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
I'm sitting behind / to the side of Taylor.
Yeah. You're more in front of the mic than I am at the moment. We're using the spare. Alright, it's easier because it's on the little desk stand and it's easier to move around and set up than like last time where I took down and moved the arm and everything like that, and it was like, no. I'm just gonna use the desktop mic.
Scary to think my jaunt over to the U.S. was in 2011. Not bad.
2011, 9 years.
9 years ago?
9 years ago.
Not too bad. Time for a repeat.
Yeah. Jog over the states.
That means your passport and everything's still good.
Maybe. I don't know how their passport system is, but I know here in the States, I think you have to redo it every 10 years.
You know, we'll pay for your airfare. It might be coach. You might be eating peanuts or
slammed
wrapper,
in between
you know,
two fat guys.
or you might be out on the wing, you know, but you'll get here.
Sort all these out so I can more easily get to what I need to get to. See, yours, you did 14 2-point. I'm about to do 24 3-point.
So that's 3 times 24.
You did 14.
Yeah.
You did 28. I'm
Yeah.
gonna do like 3 times the amount. It was regular class when I went to Valve from London Hearthrow to SeaTac. Yeah, that's right. You used to work. That trips me out. You used to work for Valve. Or
No,
did
he
work
was
for
trying to
Valve.
get a job with Valve.
Yeah, I thought you worked for Valve. I thought you actually did some work
Nope.
for them.
He was trying to get a job with them. Tin it. The tin's open.
I know. I'm working on it.
move that out the way. Hey, look at that, guys. Looks like a giant, hairy metal armpit. Ugh.
Well, they offered an interview, all expenses paid, so I'd have been silly to say no.
No, a chance to come over here?
No, to move over to the States and work for them, potentially. And they wanted it, if they were interested in you that bad, I'd been like, heck yeah, I'm going. Hardware or software division?
Hey, put plenty of juice on there so it flows down into. Oh, you didn't flux anything. Yeah.
You're right. Sorry, I was not thinking.
So it'll flow down in the eyelet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to put plenty of flux in there, mate.
Hold on, I'm just gonna.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Just whoa.
Just wad it up in there. Best you can. As long as you get everything good and covered. Got another air pocket. The last time I poked this sucker, it was an air pocket. I heard it go.
Jesus Christ, Tourette's much? Damn, son. Might need to lay off the caffeine or the alcohol, one of the two. I become rock steady. Give me a beer and I'm rock steady.
Software. I'd done a lot of deploying stuff onto Steam and done a lot of work with Macs, which was new to them at the time. Ah, yeah. During that era. I was like, Pete's an older gentleman. He just turned, 40. It's probably still in the software era of Valve. They really haven't become a hardware company or started a hardware division until recently, within the past 10 years or so. So quite likely I would have gone too and would have majorly screwed us over. It was a good thing in the end. They hired lots of people. They hired Jerry and started the hardware project and had a mass clear out. Two of the guys I knew there went. So quite likely I would have gone too and that would have majorly screwed us over. I mean, people have said, and Mr. Lord Gaben over there at freaking Valve, it can be almost as ruthless as freaking Bill Gates himself, so I can understand. Considering also Gabe Newell back in the day worked for Microsoft. Before making Half-Life and founding Valve.
How you doing there? You hanging in there?
I'm
doing
hanging
okay?
in there. I'm hanging in there.
Okay.
Just
You need your headlight, dude. You need to see what you're
no,
doing.
I don't. I got it. Got it.
Not too heavy on that hand on the board. And you got your elbow off. Good job. Good job.
No, sometimes I actually know what I'm doing.
Oh, I do know you know what you're doing. Just sometimes you get a little Speedy McGee and it comes back and bites you. I'm not saying your technique is not on par and on good. I mean, hell, shit, I'm an amateur too and a novice. So, yeah.
I did take 3. It's basically a bit like high school. The problem with Valve isn't so much Gabe, it's the no managers thing. It's basically a bit like high school cliques. Don't push that over there. I'm perfectly fine, Dad. If I put too much light on here, I'm gonna cause nasty friggin' glares. I'm okay.
Are the mods still going?
Yeah. Mods are still going. Mods are still going. This is a lot right here, man. I am concentrating my butt off. Because this is very tight, so I have to, like, do the 2 sides, make sure it's good and flowed, not stick anything, and then get the middle as kind of the...
I'd definitely come back and reflow everything real good.
Well, once I... if I don't bridge... Damn it. Where's the solder sucker?
Little bridgy digi?
Oh yeah, because the surface tension between the 2 pin and this middle pin and the side pin, the solder caught and it fused them together there. And a big old blob right in like half, like partially down the damn leg.
Stay still.
You're okay, yeah.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, you
Just
don't
helping
have
you
to
out.
do all that. You don't have to do all that. Please don't. You're actually. I know you're trying to help, but I'm okay at the moment. And
No, it's just helping out the camera a little bit. I zoomed it in and it got a little dark.
well, that's okay.
That helped out a lot. That helped out good.
See, problem that I'm having is these legs, the other legs kind of, there's a lot of legs and they're kind of getting in the way.
She got legs.
And a whole lot of Rosie.
Oh, we went from one band to another band in one sentence.
Oh, you were saying legs by freaking ZZ Top.
Yeah, I said she got legs. And you went whole lot of Rosie. You went from ZZ Top to AC/DC within one lyric.
Jerry, it's basically like Jerry ended up getting the push mainly because a lot of the long-term staff he didn't get hardware and kept vetoing the, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, and back in 2011, big culture clash, really, yeah. I could see that probably back in 2011 too. That's probably right when Valve was just getting into the hardware stuff and starting to experiment with that. So I could imagine. It's kind of sad, man. A lot of people are, you know, they're glad that, you know, Half-Life Alyx did really well, you know, for VR and everything, but you know, some people, and as a fan of a lot of their games and stuff myself, I kind of wish they would refocus and go back to software developing and game making and finally do like that Left 4 Dead 3 or that Half-Life 3, you know, or hell, maybe an original title. But Valve and everything with when it comes to threequels basically doesn't exist.
Right.
This is the weird thing though. She basically was their hardware division. They were trying to hire her for ages. They finally convinced her that they got into hardware mainly due to her, and then they fired her a year later. Just, yeah. That's... Yeah, I can see that. That being an issue. Okay. Oh, I did order those snips, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I ordered the nice ones. They should be, I think they were 1-day delivery, so I think they'll be here tomorrow. Surprisingly. I like both the yellow in the green handle and the orange handle, but sometimes the orange handle is just easier on the grip.
Yes.
And it's not much bigger than the green handle ones, so kind of like potato. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just clip back this section line here.
One of my favorite mods, everybody, Hoffman.
Eon.
Drop the panic.
Oh yeah. I tuned into Neil's live stream of the release party for their vinyl that they did together. The Hoffman, the Cave Sessions.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like this compilation of all of his music, or a good chunk of his music, on one vinyl. And they only making like 200 limited release, and he signed them all live on stream, going through them. And they played the whole album from beginning to end, live. It was cool. I only caught like about an hour of it or so, but it was neat. Those two have really become good friends. When he was Dreamfish, yeah. Yeah. His old school name. I was too young, but after now and here, I'm still not crazy familiar with the Amiga mod and music scene. but I know there's a lot of good guys out of there, and Hoffman is definitely my favorite thus far. And hearing and then learning about some of his history as like Dreamfish and everything like that is just awesome. But he had to change it because he was basically stealing another chiptuner's name. Guy is awesome. He's basically now a part of the Black Lotus team. Basically. Just mass cut them once, get them out of the way, then go back, trim them down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Not even done, man. This is just the first line. I enjoyed that stream a lot. Great album, yes. It was a great album. Are all goopy, all this solder. I mean, flux. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands now that they're all sticky with flux. That was some IPA. There, y'all can actually see that better on the stream now. And then clean this out. Where'd you go, brush? Where'd you go? Oh. Check these. Ooh, got a chunk of solder in there. Little piece of solder. One. Little loose piece of solder. come here. Thank you. Get out of there. Jeez, this little bitty cheap piece of loose solder from one of these tips. And okay, I'm gonna retouch some of these. Boop, 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 boop. Hold them in place while I do it. Ah, don't bridge anything.
Isn't it, T?
Yeah, it's very hot. But nothing will really do much about it.
Ooh. Top of Taylor's cap, everybody. It's okay. He's working here. You doing pretty good there?
Yeah.
That one looks a little small. Oh, God. That one looks a little...
No, that one's fine.
That's
It's
fine.
fine. A little small, but that's okay. I'd rather it's small than big.
Well, no, well, yeah, well, you don't want it blowed out, but you want in between.
Alright, that's just that section. Moving on.
You did good. Hey, that's what that scrub brush is.
I know, but I'm knocking off some residual. Plus, this is just a chunky piece of wood anyway.
You gonna want me to inspect that for you just in case when you're
No,
done?
I'm good.
When we're done?
I'm good. I just double checked it. I just went through it. It's all good. Nothing bridged. Looking good. So, it's just slow and tedious. This is a lot. But that was the big part, so that was the big chunk, so that's out of the way.
Dude, I downloaded that Zombie Master for the 4000 for Saturday tomorrow.
I hope it works. Hi, I popped in to say hi. How are you guys doing? Chungo-chan, thank you for popping in. We are working on the Amiga 2000 motherboard, as you could probably tell. It's going well. We finished all of the through-hole resistors. There's still resistor packs, but we'll get to those later. We moved on to the capacitors and EMIs. And yeah, I just put down 24 EMIs. So... it's tedious for sure. Dad did 14 components, so about 28 legs on the first round of capacitors. And I just did 24 EMIs with 3 legs, so they're through hole. Yeah, everything on the Amiga 2000 is through hole. So it's in theory is a lot easier in some aspects, But yeah, everything's through hole. We do have some SMD stuff, but it's optional because on this board they implemented an LED circuit and everything, so you can have power at a disc and I think floppy. There's 3 lights, so it's like red, blue, green, and that way you have readouts right there on the board. Good for diagnosing and booting and stuff when first testing. So you're not looking there going, it at least will tell you, you know, like, hey, you got a blinking power light, something's wrong. Damn it. Oh, Jesus, man. Just all of Texas is just burning freaking the freaking 8th layer of hell.
We just cooking, man.
Guarantee you the Panhandle's not doing any much better. Heck, if anything, they're probably hotter in some areas. There. You know, that's the one part of Texas I've never been up into, really, if at all, is the Panhandle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I've never been up into the Panhandle. I've passed through the Panhandle, but not, like, gone up there and been like, let's go to Amarillo, you know, type thing. Might try pushing some chips down whilst it's still on to see whether there is a thing. It won't boot up and suspect it might have dropped in my move to the bigger room. Might push some chips down whilst it's on to see whether there is a broken leg. Ouch.
What's that on?
Need to look at my own circuit board. I have a Yamaha TG55 sound module. Sound module. Me module. You know, half of our friggin' people here are MIDI and audio, like, music guys.
Oh, gurus, yeah.
Jungle John, Ben. Some of you guys need to make us a friggin' intro tune.
Oh, I would love a...
Or an outro tune.
Outro tune, intro tune, something original. I mean, I don't have a problem with what we do. A lot of people love our intro.
Great Scott, gonna get Doc to look at it. Great Scott. What kind of intro do you want? Outro, etc. Anything, just man. Surprises.
About 2 minutes long.
About 2 minutes long? Minute and a half, 2 minutes long?
Something kick ass.
Something awesome.
Something between, you know, chiptune-ish, kind of Hoffman style, you know, something with some bassy background, you know.
Heck, I'd even take like some old school, like, jungled type stuff.
I mean, it could have some metal in it, it has some metal riffs in it,
You gotta think we're probably gonna do it old school, like MIDI, like, sampling and stuff and everything.
You know, do some house drops on it and 808 kick drum and yeah.
To make some jungle. Hey, what about jungle metal?
Jungle metal. Okay.
There you go.
Hey, pitch anything you want. We'll check it out. We
out.
dig it. You know, we'll use it and we'll credit you 100%. Your name will be up in the intro. Period.
I mean, he's probably called Jungle John for a reason. He probably likes some good jungle.
What the heck? Hello, this Jay. Oh, yeah, Haddock, Mr. Haddock. Yeah. What would you like to know? Or don't know that. He has been a solitary guy. I really don't know. I can't even say, well, we'll give it a try, or I don't know. He hasn't been around me. He's always been with us. Now, when we adopted him several years ago, he was with other kitties, but those other kitties beat him up because he's so passive and so submissive. So he would just curl up in a ball and take a butt whipping. That's the reason why, because he was a real big pacifist, and the other ones were real aggressive, and they had to keep them in other rooms separated from him. That's why we adopted him, because we wanted a solo kitty. And we've had him for now. Have you been conversing with me on email? Okay. I've had somebody. Yeah. I've had somebody conversing with me on email, and they're like, "Well, I got to think about it, blah blah blah." And I've been going back and forth. I didn't know if you were them or not. But yeah, it's kind of first come, first served.
Could use the Akai sampler. Yeah, I reused an old name when, as you say, I did do jungle stuff. Now, if you were a bit older, and if John, if you were like in the in like Vietnam or something, or served in the military in like a jungle environment, I could also understand that.
Right.
Jungle of that type. Yeah, no. No jungle of that type. I could understand. Alright, gonna clean these up. Ooh, man, those 3 legs on those EMIs, my eyesight / heart disallowed military. Otherwise, I'd have flown planes, I think. That makes sense since you've been enjoying that flight sim. I've been hearing it's been crazy because the real world, the real time and real life weather system in Microsoft Flight Simulator. There was people literally like, because Hurricane Laura just hit the Gulf and tore up Louisiana and stuff mostly. People, while it was coming in to landfall and everything, people were basically being virtual storm chasers and like flying into Hurricane Laura virtually inside of Microsoft Flight Simulator. When I heard that, I was like, this game's getting too real, man. Too real. I know, I would have been flying through that yesterday, but they are doing prep for our gigabit and my connection was down. Ah. Okay. That one's a little rough. Alright, one of these came up a little bit, so I think I'm gonna have to reflow that guy. Yep, right there at the end. Okay. Yep. That one's gonna have to be pushed. One's a little high, but Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands off. They're kind of fluxy and sticky and nasty with some IPA. Alright, clean this off real good. Just gonna do this and wipe it off real good and scrub it down with the toothbrush. And yeah. Where's my toothbrush? Ah, the toothbrush. Where's my microcloth? I could probably clip that one back a little bit more. That's halibut. Halibut. You're talking halibut. If you like geeking out with all things Amiga, hit that like and subscribe button. Thank you, Mr. Jungle John. That's very much appreciated. And yes, we do geek out pretty good here at the Pintz Amiga channel. And we're on Twitch. We do live streams on both YouTube and Twitch. We're doing this YouTube because we hadn't done anything and put nothing up in a while, except for the previous live stream. I've been getting more and more behind and been wanting to do more and more with the whole studio saga, and I have plans on that. Just so many projects going on. But the Dreamcast is out of the way. The 500's down, so we don't have to worry about that no more. And just this, so maybe I can get back on that and show some more off of that. Got one right here that I want to touch. I had studio plans. They involved the TG. What's the TG, Mr. John? Closed up one of these damn vias back here. Don't know if that was a good thing or not by accident. Not that I'm sore about it right now. Okay, guys, I think it's gonna be just about it. Cut back some of these. I keep finding just every so often one that's just like way out there. Kind of needs to be cut back just a teeny bit more. Still got 9 watching. Thank y'all for sticking around with us. Is the mod still going? The mods are still going. Would you look at that? Okay, so that's not too bad. I got one a little raised on one side, but it's all the way through. It's not touching, so it's good. It just looks a little off, but hey, what can you do? Clean off the top here. I have a Systex backup that is probably good, but can't find any more anywhere from sale. Ah, yeah, gotcha. I remember when I had, when I played drums and I did some digital reinforcement, you know, had like a drum module and everything, or drum module and stuff, and did some electronic drum stuff with it as well, and like triggers and everything. I had a DM10 and I did Systex backups and stuff of it and all that, so I know how that goes. Okay, looking good. Little bristle there. But yeah, I used to make my own drum patches and stuff and kits and everything. Pretty fun stuff. Okay, so there's those crazy EMIs out of the way. I guess I'll continue while Dad's on the phone. We're trying to get rid of the kitty cat. He's just not cutting it no more. We've had him for quite a few years and he's just not having it. There we go. What's this? Ceramics. Alright. Here's some ceramics. Regular through-hole stuff. Let's put this back the right way and zoom her out. No, we've had him for several years, and he's a fine cat. He just, ever since we got Larkin, he's been a pain in the butt. It just, I'll just pull this computer apart and put all the screws over here. Meow! No! No, his problem has been he's jealous ever since we've got Larkin in our custody and stuff, and, yeah, he's been a little bit of a jealous kind of guy. And he wants to sleep all day and be up all night now, for some reason. Capacitors! We need a 0.01 ultra farad. Blinky. Blink for me, baby. Show me where it's at, Mr. Parcel. Ah! No. Dang it. Capacitors. Capacitors. I mean, don't want that. Yarr! Hit the window. Go. It's not changing caps. There we go. 0.01 ultrafarad. Sorry, the little U is microfarad. I'm sorry. I keep that. I keep forgetting that. The damn Greek letters on electronics. Keep my beverage down up under here on the little stool by the floor and away from all this mess. I'd rather kick it and it fall on the floor than knock it over and destroy something. Okay, microfarad. Keep it away from the kit. Yeah, exactly. I keep it way down up over here near the floor, right on this little stool that you can't quite see. Hey, picofarad, microfarad, I mean. 100. Let's see. We got a C322. There is 10 of these, yep. Alright, I'm gonna use the Now my sight is questionable. I get that. Dad's is pretty bad too. Hey, Ren, I already have bad eyesight. I wear contacts too. Bad eyesight runs in my family, man. I wear -5s already, 5.5s already. I've worn freaking glasses and contacts since I was like 10 years old. Yeah, man. But my eyesight's like 20% better than Dad's, so yeah. But yep, I wear contacts. I have bad eyesight. Without them, I can't see shit. 323. There we go. Yep, I started wearing glasses at around 10 or so, and then I've worn contacts since about 13. Three, 203, 204. 204 is right down here. C204? Yes. No. But yeah, Ren, probably by the time I hit my 40s, I'll have eyesight like Dad. It won't be fun. give him heck about it right now because he refuses to wear readers. And he said he tried bifocal. Oh man, I found an audio recording of the TG55 demo. Uh-oh. 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 Did it make you sad? Okay, there's those. Alright, right over here's another one. Okay, right by U305. Or C305. I shouldn't torture myself. That's like going. It's a terrible demo in itself. Yamaha were terrible at making demos for their kit. It's like seeing I'm lactose intolerant, but sitting there and watching fat chicks chow down on ice cream all day. Just don't torture yourself, man. Okay, right up here by the power connector. All of these guys. Okay, right here. Bam, 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 bam. C104. C107. C109. C411. C413. C414. So all of these ceramics right here. So yeah, Mel has been trying to get me to deliver the A1200. Oh yeah, the ban poultry thing, it would help if their workers were not all on minimum wage with no sick pay. Now I have the TG issue. This makes me rather more likely. Yeah. Have any more? Are there any more? Is there like a rando out in the boonies somewhere here? No. No. Okay. So it's just these. The rest of them are just right here. Okay. Good. 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 that's kind of cool, John. That's some of those sound effects for that were used in that. Okay, so all of these right here. Right here. Oh, one testicle installed. They might not have stolen the sounds. There are so many D50 sampled sounds on the ST discs, and probably EMU stuff too. Probably. It is pretty funny though, seeing some of that and going, "Hey, I recognize that sound." I can hear sample reuse a mile away. Yeah. A little long leg, a little short leg. Man, that's perfect. Well, unfortunately, if you're talking about the mods playing, John, I don't have headphones on, and so I have no idea what any of them sound like or what any of them are, and I can barely see the mod player over here on the big screen. So, yeah, it's kind of wild west over there in terms, because we just have it on random. Wickety wickety wild west. Alright, so there's those. That was the 0.01 micro farad. So let's flip this guy back over and repeat the process. Yeah. Nicely done there, Rin. Good to hear, man. Progress is always good. Where's my little, dang, dang it, what happened to my paperclip? To unplug my damn solder syringe. Yeah, I'll just use this little piece of stuff here. Just need something to poke down in there and clear it out. Here, I use some of this zoner. Was working on Truxton, Fireshark, and Hellfire. Oh, that wasn't the... the wrong spot for the flux, Taylor. All shoot 'em ups. Nice. So, I suppose I'm a remote working games developer now. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Again? A game developer again, finally? Sorry guys if my... still got 10 watching. Thank y'all for still sticking around. That's awesome. We've been going a little long, waiting for Dad to get off the phone, so doing what I can in the meantime. And I think we're going to be calling it here pretty soon because the little guy will be getting here shortly, so... Yep, he's nearly finished yet. Ha, 80s retro gamer. Yep, maybe 10 more minutes. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm almost finished for the day. Where the 18-month-old will be showing up shortly in a few, so, and I'm waiting for Dad to get off his phone for the moment, so I'm just doing what I can when I can until then. But we'll probably be closing up shop for today here pretty shortly. So we finished up all of the remaining resistors though, and everything. It's an Amiga 2000 motherboard, so it's pretty big. The good thing is depending on your outlook on it, it's all through hole, so that's a positive in some ways. So it's not like it's complicated soldering work. It's just a lot of it. So, just getting some IPA on here and cleaning up this blocks and so we've started on the caps today. There is a lot of capacitors on this board. Alright, there we go. The little city's starting to come together. Yeah, that's why I blot, not rub. Because you will catch some of the solder mountains, pins. Name of the mod playing right now. Damn it, I can't really, I think it says Adrenaline? Yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow our normal gaming content over on Twitch. So yeah. I think, yeah, it looks to be Adrenaline. Okay, looking good, looking good. It's funny how everybody's going over to Twitch. I've just come over to YouTube. Well, we're like dual platform now. We were doing majority of our streaming and stuff on YouTube, and then we just, for particular reasons, mostly because of some of the BS and everything, and not being treated this, with, like, but we were a bunch of live streamers, so it's kind of like, you know, so moving over to Twitch was kind of, the better move in the long run, we feel like now, and more access to tools and things and extensions and plugins. Yeah, and then so our pre-recorded stuff and some live streams like this one, and we're still trying to find a balance, but yeah, we'll get there. Okay, so let's see, out of my massive bag of capacitors, let's see what the lucky lotto number is today. Oh, not bad. Only one. This is a 20 picofarad. This is a 20 pico. There's only one. And I have a part locator over here to the side over here. You can't really see, but over there, but yes, sir. Window. Scroll down there. What's that number? C810. Right over by U801. U801 is going to be over here. Yeah. C810. Right there. So yeah, we do Amiga gaming. Sometimes we do some Dreamcast stuff. Sometimes we do some MSX, but we're majority Amiga related. And we occasionally mix in some tech things and like that. I have zero skills, not one steady hand. You know, in retrospect, I get that, but at the same time, something like this seems daunting, and it is a lot of work, but it's really not that complicated. The soldering skills needed are really truly minimal. It's just you have to have patience, and it takes a very long time because there's a lot of it to do. Okay, lucky lotto pick again. What's this one? And a ton of soldering. I couldn't solder shoelaces together. LOL. I mean. Okay, this is a 220. This is one of my aluminum organic polymer capacitors. So these are technically, yep, and try desoldering it, soldering the parts back on, practice with junk, get good fast, yep. So this would normally be an electrolytic, but I replaced them with the new organic polymer ones because they're a lot more robust, and they can leak, but yeah, it's less likely, and they last for freaking ever. So I take steroids and my steady hand is gone, but I can still solder. I was gonna say, Rin, you might want to clarify. 220 micro farad 10 volt. I'm gonna go to various. This is a 220 micro. Microfarad. There's one that says 16 volts. Or that's 22. This one's 16 volt though. And that's 5. Hold on. Something wrong. Something wrong. We need a 220 electrolytic 3.3 C400 1 C400.
You look like somebody that needs a beer.
Kind of do.
I had phone conversations.
Okay, so this is weird. There's a discrepancy.
How's everybody holding in there? What do we got for?
Discrepancy on the part part locator. I need that.
Sorry.
There's a discrepancy on the part locator in the bomb because the part locator says C400, 220 16 volt, right? And if I go 220 16 volt,
that's a can.
yes, it's a can. Hold on. If I do capacitors, 220 16 volt, it says there's 5 of those, right? And C400 is one of them, right? On the part locator. But if I go to the bomb, C400, 22, 220 microfarad electrolytic 1. So there's a discrepancy between the bomb and the part locator.
Ooh, 80s retro gamer. Welcome to the channel. I'm not familiar with that user.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, because there's a discrepancy.
Hello, sir. I had to step away for a little bit. This is Jack. I'm on the left side of Taylor here. So,
C19,
yeah, dude, you got
16,
something else
17,
there. Those
18,
are
19.
cans.
No. This is what this one's saying is C16 through 19. This is a can that I have in my hand that I plucked, that I'm about to put on here. I'm saying that there's a discrepancy between the bomb and the part locator. The bomb says one thing, the part locator says the other. Because look, it says C400 220 ultra farad 1. But if I go to the bomb and I do that, it's saying there's supposed to be 5 of them on the item locator. So I'm like, either this item locator there's an issue because I bought everything off of the bomb, and it's proven my point right here. This is what I bought. It says right there. Now I'm trying to see if I can find on the bomb the other C's that this one, that the part locator is talking about, and find out what's up.
Right? Hey, I wound up getting on camera.
Yeah, C16 through 19 is another 220, and there's 4 of those. Polymer or electric. Okay. Okay. So there is 5 total, but this bomb the part here, because I ordered the part from off of the Mauser number.
Pete goes, what you got ain't what?
Well, no, the bomb says one thing, and it says that there's one 220 Ultra right here that goes on 400. And then there's 4 other 220 Ultra Farads right there. And I ordered from the part number off of the bomb, the Mauser number. So the bomb is showing correct, and I have the correct stuff in the bomb. But the part locator is grouping those all together.
Okay, so you got a package somewhere with 4 of the same thing in there.
Yes, that's a 16 volt. But this one's a 10 volt. But I ordered directly and copy and pasted the part about the Mauser number right from the bomb list. So
there's no walkthrough.
No.
There is a
I got a bomb list.
He's got a bomb list,
which
and he's
has
got a
all of the Mauser part
component locator.
numbers, and I have all the components, and I bought everything from the bomb list using the Mauser numbers, and got the polymer one. And this is correct because, let's see, this is supposed to be a 400. It's a polymer 64-7 RNE 1A221 MDS1. Yeah, this is right. It's just a discrepancy between the bomb and the component locator. So I bet you there's 4 of this same one, but that's 16 volts, and he made this one a 10 volt, probably as a revision to the board.
But where does it go?
C400. Look, the bomb says C400. It gives you the reference, the part reference. So that's the spot. Yeah, it tells you.
Find C400. Let's roll.
Yeah, that's why I'm just saying it confused me at first, because there's a discrepancy.
Pete goes, okay, C400. Okay, let me check.
There's a discrepancy between the bomb and the part locator that's given, because the part locator says all 5 of them should be 16 volt.
Yes, that's the 5 volt line. Yes, Jungle John, you are correct. Building materials.
The 10 volt caps will be fine. It's just one 10 volt cap that I have for that spot. The bomb just said, the part locator is just saying all 5 of them should be the 16 volt.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't have a 16 volt. I have one 10 volt.
Man, that looks pretty.
Now, I have to be very careful
Ooh,
here.
that one's a little high.
Long leg, it's just a teeny bit high, yes. Trap for young players, yeah, but you will be fine, yeah.
Trap for young players. We're
okay.
young players.
Long leg is positive. Long leg is positive.
Peter, long leg positive, short leg positive.
It should be long leg positive, if I recall.
You have to look on the side of the can. You'll have a
These
positive.
aren't electrolytic. These are polymer. Long. IRC.
Yeah, check the can.
Yeah, check the can. There is no markings on the can.
You gotta, no, there will be a positive and negative on the can. It's gonna be teeny tiny.
No, there's not. It just says...
Polymers are still polarity sensitive.
Yes, I know. That's why there's a long leg and a short leg. All that's on the top is FP 96CR 221-110, and then there's no markings anywhere else. There's no positive, there's no negative, nothing. There's just a red marking on one side right there. That's it. So it should be a long leg positive. The red marking is the negative. Yeah, long side positive. Yeah, it's marking the red side on the short leg.
Okay. There we go.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm right. Long leg is positive.
Leave it a little up. Don't get so flush.
No, you want them pretty flush. Long legs are positive.
Correct. Good deal. We needed some double checking. Thank you all.
Yeah, long legs are positive.
Hands are sweating.
Well, they also
It's
were
hot.
a little sticky from all the flux. I've had to... Damn my tooping.
Damn my what?
He's saying R, damn my typing. He can't type.
We can understand. Hey, this is the first big can cap going
That's
on.
just the one night, the lucky lotto bag.
Bend it back.
Okay. What? Bend it back. I did. I already
Bend
bended
the
them.
leg back.
I did. I think I'm tired. Alright, where's my locator? Alright, what are these?
Sure, we're going a little too far on capacitor cans right now.
Description. That's just what I'm pulling out. It'll be okay. This is 10 volts, 220, 7 ohm. So these must be the other 4. These must be the other 4 for down here. The 4, these guys.
4 fat boys.
419. Let me double check on the bomb. Yeah, 41619. This is Mauser part number 47 RR7 A221 MDN1. Yeah, right here. C16.
There you go. You pulled the right ones.
I told you. I've copied all of the Mauser part numbers right off the bomb and put them in the friggin' cart and just hit buy all when I was done. That's why it took like 3 hours just to populate the cart, because there's like 500 friggin' parts on this damn thing. So I was just copying pasting right out of this bomb list all the Mauser part numbers in a row, just going from all the way down.
Shit. Did you already solder that?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that thing stands up high.
So this is the one through 16 through 19. So right here, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Capacitors for the Zorro slots.
Yep, all the caps for the Zorro slots.
Zorro slots, yep.
Okay. Long side, long leg, positive.
Man, check it out, guys. Y'all get to take part of something. Y'all get to see 2 rednecks build a 2000 from scratch.
If there's anything you want me to check suitability of, just post the Mauser part here and I'll look it up.
Amen, Peter.
Thank you, Peter.
Peter, are you gonna hang in with us through the end of this build? God, I hope so, man.
I don't know how many of these live streams there'll be there.
Oh, until the end.
Until the end.
Till the fire up.
Till the end, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's a little slow going, and we might have to.
Like I said, I took this freaking floppy 209's A2000 revision 6.2 bomb that was done by the community and everything from the guy that I bought this from over on his Discord.
Wow, 14 still?
040 with Zorro
Wow.
frame memory will be more compatible than using the Blizzard 1260. Yeah, on ARM on the Pi 14 watching.
Hey,
thanks.
Bass.
You won't know until you try. Just popping in to see how the progress is going. How you both? We're doing great. Just put down some cans. We got some cans.
Got
going.
some cans going.
Finally. Lucky Lotto pull number 3.
We got Boogie gonna be home in a little bit.
Yeah, and it's one of these guys. It's one of these EMIs. Alright, like I said, trash to the left. Tools.
Trash.
and
Oh, music's off.
music's off.
Music's off. Thank
Music
you.
stopped.
Thank you. Ran out of tunes.
Probably, or it just stopped. It likes to randomly stop sometimes. Make sure all of these are empty. Empties and trash to the left.
A timeout feature or something. Shit.
Nah, because we've played one song and it stopped, and then we've played like 500 and it stopped.
And it stopped. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't get it either. Alright, EMI.
I gotta hear it again, guys. Gotta hear it again.
Yeah, one thing I will say is make sure you have a diagram ready for the first time and a serial null modem cable.
We might need to get a diagram because we don't have any.
Yeah. They're easily flashable though. This is a 3300 6 amp 100 volt feed through capacitor. It's probably an EMI.
I gotta listen to it again, guys.
Yeah, this is gonna be in various 3,300 picofarad.
Hey guys, here Jack on the other mic here, man. I gotta listen to this a little bit here. I love this song, guys.
Fit the window. Where are you? Blink for me. Blink.
Gotta hear it one more time.
There we go. Right over here by the parallel port. Yeah. Dad's got the he's on our Audio Technicas. Oh there, that's what we use over on the studio side.
Oh yeah,
We're
the
on
studio side.
stream
I'm on the
PC.
good mics. Oh yeah.
We're just using the backup A7.
Oh nice.
Yeah, which one is this one? Is this the A5, A7? No, i5. Sorry, we're on the Audix i5 over here. Just the generic little Omni. We have EM209. Very in. Has been adding some games that are up to 6 players to Amiga Live, playtested them during a stream. All seem to be great fun, so we now have a bit more variety. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, me and you were talking about that,
Oh
Baz.
yeah. I'm over here on the studio side. Mixing it up a little bit here on the studio side.
I might download every one of these videos when you're done and
Oh, yeah, I'm on
toss
the
them into a
posh
Mac and
mic.
edit them into a kick-ass time lapse for you guys.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
yeah.
That would be cool as shit. Rin. That would be pretty freaking awesome. He's on the posh mic, yeah. He's on the AT2020 over there, and then I've got the Audix A5 over here just as the desktop mic, just the dynamic. He's got the cardioids over there. I stole all the cameras though. I have a Mantis, nice. After these, I'm gonna solder these, Dad, and I think we're gonna call it since Boogie will be here in a bit. Plus,
Man,
we've been
Taylor, just
going
want to let
for
you know.
like
I just want to
4
let you know
hours.
that we've actually been going, I think, a little bit longer than that. The video and the different angles of the camera and everything, I think was very, very good today. I think everybody enjoyed the views and the zoom ins and yeah, the face cam, everything. I mean, I think we've got a pattern here, Taylor, that I think everybody enjoys.
Yeah, I think so too. Let me use this scrap solder that I have hanging right here.
I mean, it's just you soldering on a board. No, I can't wait until this
One guy,
this thing.
one board.
One guy, one board. The song is called Toilet Flush. What the heck? Sounds cool though. I think, Taylor, this is going to be a trend all the way through until we get this board done, is to pump these mods out, find us some more mods, excite our library a little bit more. So when we're about 20 streams in, we're testing this and still kicking the mods.
Well, yeah, we kind of have to. We can't just have, you know, we have to have something going in the background
Right.
this whole time.
Right.
Because it's not the most engaging thing for everybody. I know there's people that get their kicks off of watching, you know, recaps and things like that, and and watching this sort of thing. But at the same time, kicking back, listening to some mods, and
Hell yeah!
watching what's
Put us
going
on
down.
put us on the back side of the telly. Put us on the side telly and let us go.
Give it more like a mod party with soldering going on. Might just chill.
Amen, 80s. Amen, 80s. Retro Gamer. Yes, yes, sir. Hey, be sure to check us out on Twitch every Saturday at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, 8 p.m. British Standard Time. Please
Oh, I
check us out
mentioned this
tomorrow.
near the time,
Tomorrow.
but first power on, do it with the custom chips in, should power up, and check voltages on the sockets and make sure the PSU doesn't trip. Yeah. But first power on, do it without the custom chips in. Should power up and check voltages on the sockets and make sure the PSU doesn't trip. Yes. Yes, sir. We may also redo our. We have 2,000 power supplies, and one of them does work.
Yeah, but I think we're going to get the 2000 ATX power supply adapter, man.
No, why do that? Why do that? The 2,000 power supply is big enough. Do like Neil did in his 4,000. Gut the inside of it, put a modern power supply in there, take the appropriate rails, and just solder the harness on the end of it.
Point taken.
Just chop the one off of a dead one or an iffy one.
And we've got
just
those
make
bridgers.
it-
We've got those adapters, man.
Yeah, no. You don't need to get the ATX adapter or nothing. We can
No,
use
the breakout boards like
the
we have.
breakout board. Yeah, we can take the 24 pin, put it on the
Breakout
breakout
board.
board, clip the end off of the 4,000 and put it in the terminals on the right spot and do that.
Yeah.
And put a modern power supply inside the 2,000 power supplies case.
Yeah. Because we're going to need that for the SBC board. We're going to need that. We're going to need extra power for the extra video slot we're going to implement and the Vampire. We're going to need plenty of power.
Yeah.
You got to punch it.
Just like Neil did on Retro Man Cave when he did his 4,000. He took a mini ITX power supply and gutted it and put it inside the case of the power supply for the 4,000. Did some cut everything back and modded on the harness and everything for the motherboard hookup. A little bit of 3D printing, and he was done.
Yeah. Hey, Peter, I've got 2, 3.
I've done that.
Two,
Used an
3
ATX
blown out.
PSU guts inside the original A2000 power.
Yeah, we've got 2 or 3
Iffy-
2000 blown out power supplies.
Power supplies, yeah.
Yeah, that we can easily
Just
gut.
chop the motherboard harness, the connection that goes to the motherboard off, And we have those 24 pin like breakout boards, so you plug in like the 24 pin of the power supply, in there, and it gives you all of the breakout. 12 plus 12 positive
5 volts, positive 5 volts, 3 volt rails, breaks it all out.
Fuses and stuff on it. Exactly what I did. The original PSUs aren't really worth much hassle,
Yeah. I've got one 2000 Bigfoot power supply though that's got a bad switch on it, but I don't know what else is wrong with it.
It's very iffy. Don't let him back here. We're almost done. I don't want him pulling something off. No, Woody. No. We're almost done. I'm gonna clip this back.
Come here, buddy.
I just finished.
Come over here. You can listen to the music. Come here. Oh, he's looking. He's like, yeah, I want to play. Come on.
Well, I did desolder the ATX cable and soldered in the other original wire straight into the ATX power supply, but whatever works. Yeah. We can easily do that too. I mean, we did that with our. Don't let him near with his juice. No. We did that with the with Mighty Mite, basically, this guy.
Show him that guy, Taylor.
So this is just a good, like, old 300 watt power supply, and we just gutted everything on the inside and just attached out of a dead 500 power supply and attached the OG cable to it and hooked it all up, and the railing and everything on the inside, and it's all good.
Put a big old
put a big old switch on it, you know. Click. You know, put a big old switch on it, and all done.
Call it Mighty Mite.
Yeah. He's a workhorse, man. He's like 300 watts and got an extra accessory rail on him for other stuff, like doing external floppies and everything. And yo, I used a 250 watt AT, original AT, and for my Amigas long enough. I don't get why some people get a little upset about that when it comes to Amigas and using modern power supplies and stuff in there. I would hate to see your electric bill, because it's like power is power.
You don't want to see our electric bill. No.
Power is power, man. As long as you got the right voltages going to the right spot, and it's clean. And it doesn't fluctuate.
Sit.
Yeah. If you have a fault, they deliver a lot of current. So 14 again. Thank y'all. Coming out. We're almost done. I'm clipping this back and going to clean this off and inspect these guys.
Talk to everybody.
And talk with y'all for just a few. And we'll be out because the little guy is here, and 5 volts is 5 volts, 12 volts is 12 volts, as long as it's smooth and the Amiga doesn't care. Yep.
First time here, PR1 MUS, man. Thank you for joining in, man.
It's Primus. Come on, man.
Hey, Primus, be sure to check us out on Twitch. We stream there every Saturday. We play Amiga games. We do MSX, and we do a little bit of Dreamcast from time to time, but every Saturday is primarily Amiga related, no matter what.
So
during the week and during the off streams, we're doing
things
tech
like this.
Stuff like this.
Yep.
And please check us out on Twitch. Look us up on Twitch. We just cross-platformed with our mainstream from YouTube to Twitch, but we still are uploading to YouTube from time to time. But catch the main show on Twitch.
I do want to build myself a triple output bench supply with programmable current limit, mainly for this sort of thing. Yeah, I kind of want a proper bench power supply, like you said, that's like got all the terminals on the front and can do like different varying voltages.
Plug in
and
what
wacky
you want.
stuff, and you can have like 4 or 5 spots and terminals. and so you can hook things up, dial it in directly, and things like that. But those suckers are expensive.
Right.
They get expensive.
Okay.
All right, just gonna give this a quick scrub and wash off all of this
Yeah,
flux
yeah.
and everything. I have an 18 volt
right, we're going.
81A one I built for starters. Yeah, I'd like to have a variable voltage, variable wattage, you know, multi-terminal bench power supply for doing stuff like that, so you can line out all of the different voltages for this kind of stuff, and you know, you got good, clean, flush power. Using that DVI upgrade. Yeah, I have a modded 1200. Currently HDMI. Yeah, using that Indivision Mark II. Yes, sir. We have, if this is our first time here, Primus, we have a pretty extensive Amiga collection. We have our workhorse is our Amiga 4000. It has a ReA2000 graphics card in it, Buddha IDE, big RAM. It uses IDE to SD. The only thing it doesn't have is a processor upgrade. And then we have a Amiga 600 that we call She-Hulk because she's green. She has a Fiora 020 in it and all that sort of stuff with the Indivision ECS in it and the A6502 memory expansion and all that good jazz. She breaks the internet. Yes, she does. The first time we got her and we got her done and she was built and she was premiered, the internet went down and we couldn't stream. We were in the middle of the stream and it stuttered the whole time. So she smashed the internet on her premiere. So yeah. And then we did have the Vampire 500. We have the Vampire. The Vampire is perfectly fine, but the machine it was in is basically DOA. But this guy that we're building right here will eventually be its new home. So, yeah. Has Akira music in it. Yeah, this is that mod, isn't it? Yeah, this is called Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, this one uses Akira and Ghost in the Shell samples. How's my 1200 over there? It's great. The 1200 is pretty blown out too. Our 1200 has the Indivision on there. It's supposed to have a buffered 4-way interface with the Gale and everything, but I don't know what's up with that. Amy Kit is, I don't know. I guess they stole my money. So, but our but yeah, the 1200 is perfectly fine. The only reason why we don't have it up and going is well, it's been like 3 months. So 4 months. Like, I ordered that sucker like right before the whole COVID thing broke out, and yeah. So the little city is coming together. Damn, that is seriously too long. Yeah, I ordered the 4-way buffered IDE interface with the new Gale adapter that goes on Gale, and it adds the Gale fix, but then also speeds up the 4-way buffered IDE. So it's basically a cheaper fast ATA for the 1200. Supposed to do like up to like PIO 5 and 6 speeds now. So that's cool, but I don't know where that's at. So, yep, there we go. All good in the neighborhood over here,
All
man.
good in the hood?
All good in the hood. Looking good. I'm gonna turn off the iron. We are pretty much done for today, guys. So yeah, we have the Indivision in there. We're gonna get the buffered ID, so right now it has the Gale fix on it. And then we have an accelerator that's on loan to our buddy Grant, because his accelerator
Retro Passion
got
has our
damaged, and Retro Passion has his accelerator. So our accelerator is on loan to our buddy's accelerator that's broken and overseas.
See, that's how cool you think Pintz and Amiga are. We will loan accelerators to our buddies.
Well, he was here and it broke or something or messed up while it was here. So we were kind of like, we'll take it, see if we can fix it. We couldn't fix it, so we sent it to the Amiga Passion. And so our buddy Grant's had our 50 megahertz 030 for, I don't know, going on probably 6 months now.
Yeah, about 4. Is that empty?
Almost. I got like another stall in it.
So what are we doing now? We're gonna clean up?
No, that's it. I did just clean up, so I just
Show
wiped it
everybody
all
some
off.
close-ups of the cap she just put.
So there we go.
Yeah, there you go. Yes, that's a Hopadillo can, Baz. Flip it over.
Sorry, the inversion of this, doing this is weird.
I can't cope with it.
Go. There's still a little residue, but we'll
As
I
it's
get it.
going, we keep cleaning.
keep cleaning, and yep. But the little city is coming together.
Little city. That's one thing I always loved about circuit boards. They look like little bitty cities.
Yep.
You know, capacitors were like skyscrapers, and when you get down to like surface mount, you know, like resistors.
This is all like
and
the
stuff.
industrial park over
Yes,
here.
industrial park, and you get the solder, the surface mount like resistors and stuff. They're, you know, look like little cars
And
going through the.
buildings, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah. See, for a while, for almost 10 years, guys, I had a computer store that Taylor grew up in. And it was a PC computer store repairing PCs in the mid 2000s when all of your Napster and your spyware and your desktop
Jungle John
hijackers.
says like, haha, yeah, me too, Jack. I loved that.
Yeah,
It
I know,
really
I saw
did.
that.
Are you doing a board? Had this chess game and the circuit looked like a space age city.
Space age city,
I always
yeah.
liked looking at the boards and imagining
Yeah,
the
the electrons flowing around
yeah,
like traffic. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, in my computer shop, in my computer store, I had a retail front repair computer store because in the mid 2000s it was majorly popular in the mid 2000s because I had a niche of removing viruses and repairing all of these machines during the desktop hijackers, the browser hijackers, the ads, the bonsai buddies, all of the garbage during the mid 2000s of XP that just exploited XP like crazy. And I raked up and made tons of money. Well, in my lobby,
Before Tron said it looked like
in my
cities, yeah.
lobby on top of the ceiling,
Hackers did that as well with effects. Yeah, they did.
on
Anyway,
the ceiling of my lobby, I took circuit boards of blown out PCs with blown out caps, and I told my technicians, do not strip it. Leave the Celeron on there.
486s, old
leave it
Celerons,
all
old
on there.
Durarons, old blown out, just
Blowed out
disgusting.
boards, and
And
I
plastered
screwed
them.
them. I screwed them to the ceiling,
ceiling.
and our ceiling looked like a little city. And then when you turned out the lights, because sometimes I'd take a board and I'd hit it with some fluorescent glow-in-the-dark paint. I'd just spray it just a little bit. Just hit it just a little bit so it wouldn't change the colors. But when the lights went out, it would light up and it would glow in the dark because I had fluorescent lights all in the lobby. And it would glow, and it would look like a little lit-up city during the night. It was crazy. It was awesome. I got pictures of that shit. I need to show y'all. Y'all be like, what the hell?
Spray on.
Oh, it's okay. Hey, ring out what you're done.
crusty.
Ring out once you're done.
Well, they're gonna be caps. So
They're gonna be caps, but you can go to ground.
maybe. Maybe. Well, if this goes over to this capacitor, so
Let me see if you're on our Discord. Let me see if I can punch up some of the pictures right quick, like, and let y'all check it out.
let's see. Hold on. Made me thirsty for one now, Taylor. Grr. So that one goes there, traces down here, so maybe there? Maybe right there? Yep,
There you go.
there she goes. And that one comes off and goes up and over here. Nice one. Real
Amen.
nice.
You don't hear me do that too often.
So this goes to a resistor pack. I can't get to that from this side though. Damn it. I can't get to that leg underneath there on that side from this angle. I'll do it from the back. There wasn't right here. This guy. So this dude goes here to this via, or this side here. Right? No? Maybe over here? No? Okay. Huh. I don't know, maybe it's a top level thing, but I can't get to that particular trace. Oh, man, and then those are all under. Good lord. Okay. Don't tell me that this is gonna be one of these. There we go, that's ground. Alright. There it is. Yep. Alright, got you. Got you, you little poo butt. Okay, so goes that can't be right. Okay, that's right. Okay. Nah! Damn it. Come here. There she is. I do watch you guys and Pete and others doing this stuff and think if I was prepared to learn, I could fix stuff myself the same day I wanted to. I'm really tempted to learn as long as I have visual aids for close work. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, get you some kind of simple magnification, headgear, you know, preferably with a light, like old jewelers' helmets work great. And then maybe like an overhead style one, like this, you know, and then just good light, a decent iron, and yeah. Okay, that's right there, good. And then that means this one should be here. Yes, so all of this one goes all down to these. Yes. And then third one, 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 third one. Bam. Awesome. That's all good. Yeah, I've got some donor stuff I could pull apart. Old TV box. I do not need all. And I used to find dump TVs and stereos. Yeah. People were always giving me old to fiddle with when I was a kid. I wanted to collect boards when I was young, so I learned by desoldering everything from a board manually with a soldering iron and then making art out of the PCBs. Hey, that works. Whatever works, works. I would never touch old TVs. Too scary. Just don't mess with the tube. Don't mess with the screen and the tube, and you're fine. You just don't even touch that high voltage area circuitry. Don't even bother with it. You'll be fine.
Flyback. Discharge the flyback.
Yeah, don't even.
Or you'll put your Peter in the dirt. I've done it.
Well, by the time that I got to them, someone had smashed them and opened and put a brick through the CRT. Yeah. Ground your screwdriver and pop it. No worries. Yeah. That is a trick if you got like a good big beefy screwdriver. You wrap the handle with duct tape real good, and then clip an alligator clip to the screwdriver, and then clip it to ground, and then shove the screwdriver up underneath the flyback. You can discharge it that way. A brick would definitely discharge it. Yeah, or brick. Okay, we're looking good. All my cans are good. All the ceramics are good. So, we're good, guys. We're out. Discharge. The brick was too fun. Didn't they used to make a cool pop? Yeah. Okay, where's my case for my magnifiers? Here we go. Ah. It was like, throw the brick and run! Or throw it out the window. Alright guys, Dad, I think we're about done. I'm cleaning up, wrapping up here, so whenever you want to roll us out. So guys, this is the capacitor bag. We barely even touched it. There's a lot more to go. Both ceramics, EMIs, everything, lots of stuff here. So more cans and stuff, of course. This is one of the bigger bags of stuff. And the one that I'm dreading is this one right here. Because 91 ceramic through-hole capacitors is going to be a nightmare. And then there's still tons of caps here. more big cans. Okay, that's 47 ultras. 50 volt. Okay. Who leaving? We're about to call it here in just a bit, Ren, and then there's this one, which is another 25 of those. So, lots of caps to get through, and then 48 of these. Just between that, the 91, and the 48, and the other 20, 14, 28, 91. That's almost 200 right there. So, a lot of caps to go through. A lot of caps. So, we'll be doing... you have about 3 minutes of work ahead of you, Taylor. Dang. That's just the caps. That's just caps. And EMIs. But, I'm glad I did spend a little extra, and I went with the organic polymer. Gonna be a fun time, yeah. Nah, just because the guys said they were closing off, was doing the polite goodbyes on stream, perhaps a little too early. Maybe Dad's over here doing something on his PC.
I'm uploading pictures of the computer store so they can see them on Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, he's uploading stuff, so maybe not quite just yet. Oh.
Taylor organizing the storage room.
Throwing these baggies away. You gotta go through a party after that bad boy is fully assembled. Go through a party? Oh! Like, do like just a party? Oh. Throw a party.
Yeah.
You gotta throw a party. You said through a party.
No, it will be done live stream.
We're gonna throw. Yeah, we'll throw a party for it. It'll have the vampire in it, so it'll probably be a demo party. And it'll has an SBC in it, so maybe we can do like a PC demos as well. Of course, mods. It'll have the vampire. It had an SBC in it. Eventually, it'll have the flicker fixer. I still need to get the bomb and get those resources together, because there's a lot of SMD on that guy. He's gonna be interesting for sure.
Okay, I pumped some pictures on Discord of the computer store. Yes, I did.
He put up a bunch of
yes, I did.
bunch of pictures of the computer store.
Yep, I did.
The old PC shop.
No computer store.
Well, PC headquarters. If you have any old PC headquarters stuff as well.
Dude, that is the.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was the one when we really went onto the ceiling.
No. We didn't go into the ceiling. No, the computer store we went onto the ceiling. PC headquarters, we only did a little bit of the wall.
Oh, okay.
And we did a lot of the big box games, and we did the
Sweet store. There were only ever crap ones around 2000, 2005 where I lived. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had.
I had a 2,400 square foot storefront.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a store the size of this house. I keep putting this Hopadillo can on stream and on camera. That Baz is gonna reach through the internet and strangle me for it.
Remember that, T? That's a good storefront.
Yes.
See, that was when we started putting the PCs along the edge and down the edge of the wall. Then they went up on the ceiling.
So they are in MSX zone. I had to look for them. For what, Jungle John?
So So yeah, you asked for them, I gave them to you.
Oh, you posted them in MSX Zone.
I'm a dummy.
You posted. You didn't even put them in the freaking general chat.
I'm a dummy.
You gotta remember what room you're putting them in.
No, I can fix that.
The fix to the store.
I'll fix that. Oh well.
LOL. I will just go to the fridge and get a Hoopers. You still have some Hoopers
Oh,
left?
Hoopers? Oh, nice.
Some Hopadillos left? Oh, Jesus Christ, Dad. You gotta watch what room you're putting them in.
I didn't realize I was not in that room. Dang it! Dang it, Gina! Give me back my mouse!
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hoopers is a different drink. Okay.
There we go.
Oh man, it's too funny.
Oh, they're gonna hate me.
Everybody in the over here,
Everybody's
Hooper's
gonna hate
Hooch
me.
is an alcoholic lemonade. Quite nice though. Ah,
You're gonna hate me, guys.
I thought he was like slanging out like Hopadillo, like Hoopers, like Hopadillo, Hoppers. A general chat's about to hate Dad
Yeah, y'all gonna hate me.
over on our Discord.
Oh, I'm gonna shit him a bunch of pictures.
Oh man, this is really starting to come together now. I'm starting to see it. It's like once we got through the resistors, I'm like, okay. Now these damn caps and EMI filters and stuff. Ugh, when I get through this bag, I'm gonna probably want to pull my hair out. I'll keep quiet next time.
Oh, y'all are gonna freaking hate me.
Flintstones. It's nice to see the pics. I would have loved to work. I would have enjoyed working in your shop.
Oh, it was amazing. Everybody was on salary.
Yeah.
Everybody was on salary in the mid 2000s. A rookie technician made about $400 a week in salary. A seasoned technician of at least 2 years or more made about $500 U.S. money a week in salary.
I thought you were talking about when I stepped up because I'm not wearing any shoes. Was it? I might be wrong. No, you're not. The LAN party looks like Manson visited the room.
Yep.
Alright, Dad. I stopped fixing people's PCs when they moaned about paying for the time it'd take. PCs became disposable tech. Yep. That's basically why we don't have them no more. They are disposable tech now. Unless you build or do, like, personal PC, like, you build, like, you know, build custom PCs and stuff, and most people freaking build them themselves if they're, you know, to it now. That's just kind of how it is now. Or they get pre-built, you know, boutique manufacturers. yeah, gaming rigs and stuff like that, and high-end rigs are still like a build-it type thing. But you either build it yourself or you go to like some like boutique vendor or something and have it built for you.
Okay, I've blasted, I spammed the shit out of the damn Discord channel.
You're the owner of the chat. You're the owner of the freaking room. Like, the only one you can hate is yourself.
Sorry for the spam, guys. But you asked for it. And I can give you a lot
You're in
more.
charge anyway. It's like going.
And
It's like
Taylor
going.
goes,
You own the building. If you decide to burn it down, it's your own fault.
Well, Taylor asked for the old school store. So I might want to share those because there was a store before what y'all are seeing now.
No,
If you're looking on the Discord, that is the computer store part 2.
Well,
that is
we had
point
PC headquarters.
2.0.
We had PC headquarters, which was
We had PC headquarters, which was the first one, and then when I bought the new building, I decided to change the name during the move, and I made it the computer store because people would call me up on the phone and go, "Hello, is this computer store?" "No, this is PC headquarters," and they'd hang up on me. So I started answering the phone. "Hey, is this computer store?" "Yeah, it's a computer store." So when I bought the
Was
new
that in
building
Austin?
and
No.
I expanded, no.
It was out in West
It was
Texas.
out in West Texas. So when I expanded and bought the bigger building and had enough capital and I'd saved up enough money to bring on technicians and the old store was just too small. The old store was about 800 square feet total. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Wasn't.
it was. It was little.
No, it wasn't that little.
No, I rented that place out at 850 square feet.
I was like, nah, that sucker was like 1,000.
No. So when I bought my own building and said, screw the rent, I decided to change the name of the company. So I changed the name of the LCC and I went from a sole proprietorship to an incorporated. And I changed the name to the computer store because when somebody called me up and go, "Is it the computer store?" "Yep, this is it."
Yep. Anyway.
And my
It was
PC
PC
not working right. It got viruses. Well, bring it up here. We'll check it out. How much is it going to cost me? Flat rate. $75 for virus removals. I mean, but that was back in the day when you could charge those prices. And I was flat rate everything. I didn't charge by the hour. And I had 5 technicians. Taylor remembers, he was doing the co-op program with his school. And he was hanging around with 4 or 5 technicians every day. And his job was to go to the storage room and organize everything. And that's where he learned parts. That's where he learned what stuff was. He learned what the difference between ISA and PCI and ISA.
I was the only technician.
And
I was the last one left.
Taylor was the last one left.
I ran the whole thing.
He was the last one to join with the school program, and he was the last one left. At the end, he was running the store.
Yep. Oh yeah, plenty of times, Peter. Yeah, plenty of times. Plenty of times.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of times. Many a times. It's just like, nope. We take one look at it and we go, nope. You're virus removal. Nope. But
then
not
again,
worth the time. What's
Peter,
your important data? Okay. Nope. We're gonna reinstall the OS on it.
But Taylor can justify that I had a particular knack because I'd learned on the Amiga and the startup sequence and the user startup and everything. I could work inside of the PC's registry like there was nothing. It's like Taylor would look at the registry and go, "I don't understand what's going on with all these H-key local keys and H-key local machines and everything." I understood what they were saying and where they were going. So I could go, "That's a virus. That's calling to a ad. That's calling to a bonsai buddy. That's calling to this. That's calling to this. That's calling to WinMSX. That's calling to garbage. That's calling to an ad." And Taylor's going, "I don't see that." And I'm like, "Yes, I see that." So bouncing around a Windows registry was not a problem to me. I could remove viruses by hand.
Yeah, I had one booted up, and it was so bad it took 10 minutes. The desktop was absolutely plastered. Was a good thing to know. Yeah, registry wizard was a good thing to know.
I was a registry wizard.
Anyway, we're done with this. I was doing a little wipe up, saw a little bit of residue here and there.
And I blame that on the Amiga backbone of learning the startup sequence. If you could become a master of the Amiga startup sequence and the user startup, the registry of a PC was just it was, yes, it was technically difficult, but you cut your teeth and you learned what things were calling to and pointing to. So when you moved over to the PC registry, you were like, oh, I got this. I just need to
startup sequence and knowing how to use a hex editor.
Amen, Peter. Amen. And you, if you learned that on the Amiga, when you crossed over to the PC, you already had cut your teeth.
Well, yeah, especially
you had already cut your teeth.
Yeah,
to a
PC
noob, the PC registry looked like you were staring into
the abyss.
The abyss.
Anyway, no. PC headquarters was 2-3 years.
About 2.5.
Yeah, and then the computer store was 5?
8.
8.
8. A total of 10.
So a total of 10.
But for a little bit, it was underneath another name.
Yeah, but
for
the
just
total,
a wee bit.
Under both
but
businesses,
under my ownership, it was 10 years.
Yeah. The whole thing was 10 years, but two different names in there.
Yeah, well, a name switch.
Yeah.
You know.
Quite well in my career porting games. The number of hives in the registry is so much more than the startup sequence. That's why I hated the PC.
Yeah, but I understood it. The startup sequence in the Amiga gave you that stepping stone. It gave you that brick and mortar to go, I know what the hell is going on here. I just got to think Amiga. And that's what I did. I thought a different platform when I'm looking.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is calling to this. This is calling to that. This is garbage. This is calling to a website that is giving some ad. Boom, delete. And I'd go through and delete shit. You remember, Taylor? I would F3 shit out of a registry, and you'd go, Dad, hold on. I'm like, no, leave me alone. And you go, oh my God, it's gonna crash. Nope, it'd come back, and the doggone browser would not be hijacked no more. The thing would get online. Bonsai Buddy was cut off at the nuts. I mean, everything.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, we're about to do what you do not need that key.
You know, key, keys, D-word keys, and yeah.
The number of especially like I would love a modern PC have a OS based on ROM chips again, instant boot stuff. You do not need that key.
Amen. You don't need that key.
Flashable chips, yeah. PCs on OSs on chips would be awesome to see again, but unfortunately, that's expensive.
Yeah.
So, anyway, well, we're done. We probably need to call this.
And we lost our mods.
Oh, it's okay. Thankfully, MTFC. So mods are out. It finally quit again. So, close us out, Dad. Run that outro.
Close y'all out, man. We're gonna close out that outro.
Yeah, close us out.
Close us out.
So anyway, guys, I hope y'all checked out the videos on the Discord. Or
It was a good
not
thing.
videos, pictures. Check out the pictures on Discord. I do have video. I did say video, but I do have video of those old days. I have some LAN party videos and some LAN party pictures that I might share a little bit later on. And Taylor goes, "Hey, Dad, share the pictures of the old PC headquarter days." I'll save that for a little bit later on when somebody brings that up and goes, "Hey, what about those pictures of the old school when I first started it up and didn't know crap about business?" So we're gonna say goodnight to everybody. Thank y'all very much for hanging in for this stream, and we're gonna see y'all tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time on Twitch, 8 p.m. British Standard Time, doing Pintz and Amiga. So we'll see you next time.